Hey, welcome back to RERole. I'm Will. I'm going to be GMing today. We're going to dive back into the sewers of New York as we tackle our third episode of Ratterday Night Live. Take it away.
I'll get that adventure out at some point.
I'll look for the
You guys
closest
will become part rats.
Welcome back. Today we're doing session 3 of our Daggerheart campaign. Last time, after making contact with the local denizens of the shining but mostly abandoned city of Oramundi, the party was escorted into the inner circle to meet with a historian who they would later learn was named Lady Catian. After their communication issue was solved with a spell, a heron humanoid stepped forward and introduced himself as Gaxes, before ushering them into his study where they could finally have proper introductions. They were informed of the history of Oramundi, how it was once a powerful magiocracy, how they had lost the battle against the eldritch being they referred to as Tarothal, the Great Glutton, how their plane was consumed, and how after the assimilation, alien beasts started to flood in, likely bleeding in from other consumed realities, namely the dinosaurs, who were apparently not native to this plane. They were able to stabilize for some time despite their dwindling population. Then a force of beasts oozing a purplish-black ichor came and abducted or killed all of the remaining prominent spellcasters, leaving them defenseless and leaderless. They restructured, became warriors, and forged weapons they now use from the remaining enchantments in the city. They were safe this way for around 50 years. Before, just a few days prior to our party's arrival, the beasts started to return. Gaxes learned about what had happened to Tarothal back on Tolnira after speaking with the party, and believes that they must have come from a world of great warriors if they were able to accomplish such a feat. He asks for their aid in exchange for artifacts and knowledge from their vast libraries, as well as a potential way home. Their first task was to eliminate a beast known as a Venatora from the botanical sector of the city, removing a predator and freeing up a source of necessary medicinal herbs for their community, as well as gaining access to lungwort, a plant that can be used to make water-breathing potions to allow the party to participate in the eventual siege on the source of the corruption, which they have traced back to somewhere in the lower reaches, down the Great Falls, though the exact location is still a mystery. But first, a feast. A weekly feast was held that the party was invited to attend. They ate, drank, and some even danced. They mingled with the people of Oramundi, including Gaxes and his family. Reggy introduced the post-apocalyptic magiocracy to bluegrass music, and Cindrix introduced the multiverse to the Lord of the Dance, as he stole the spotlight on the dance floor. Afterwards, the party dealt with the Venatora hastily by using Cindrix to lure the ambush predator out of its cover, and then ambushing it with Oz in his newly revealed jaguar form, and with Reggy providing artillery support from a safe distance. With a series of pretty clutch reaction rolls, the party avoided petrification before Reggy pinned the beast to the earth with a final ice spike. With the death of the Venatora, the dinosaur statuary became more of a stampede, but with another crit, this time on a presence roll, Oz was able to once again avoid any Jurassic conflict. The party gathered the necessary lungwort and some other herbs before making their way back to the inner city, where they were met with a longer wait at the wall than expected. Eventually, they were brought into the chaos that was unfolding within. The guards led them into the palace just outside of the office of Lady Catian. Cassel, one of the adopted children of Gaxes, rushed over to inform them that Lady Catian, his sister Maura, and some of the other historians and medics had been taken by corrupted infiltrators. He also informed them that his father, Gaxes, was dead.
Oh.
Who was Gaxes?
And that is where we pick up.
I guess there's only one heron in town now, baby.
That is where we're going to stop tonight. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll come back after I have a stern talking to with Travis off camera. So you stand there outside of Lady Catian's office. Cassel kind of looks up at you sheepishly. Small salamander humanoid. This is the first time you've actually met him. My father, he trusted you implicitly. I had not seen that spark in his eyes for some time. You gave him something we haven't had in years. Hope. And he died believing that we were finally on the verge of putting an end to all this suffering. You deserve a place in the investigation. Please. He turns and starts walking towards them.
Well, Oz will follow.
Reggie will as well.
As you enter, the room shows obvious signs of a struggle. The desk overturned, char marks on the bookshelf, deep scratched grooves in the stonework. The room is littered with the remains of several corrupted, but they're not like the beasts that you had seen before. These are humanoids. Aquans, sort of fish race that exists in Oramundi. And you see Gaxes, slumped against the wall, halberd still clutched in his hand, stretched across his lap.
No. Look what has happened since you've come.
Chrome turns from across the room and sees you enter.
How do we know this wasn't all your doing?
He lifts the cannon up from his side and the runes start to glow as it charges.
Well, seems like an odd choice to not be present for an attack orchestrated. Besides, Oz will hold up the big old bundle of herbs and mushrooms he collected. We brought this for you.
Kind of looks at it. Roll a presence check for me.
Sure. Oh. It's not, presence isn't really Oz's specialty. That's gonna be a 9. A 9 with fear.
Oh man.
Lovely.
Whoa. Starting off high.
Lovely.
Yeah, we always do this.
I'm gonna go ahead and take that fear.
Let me get my
Thank you so much.
token, though.
He steps forward, the cannon still charges. As he says,
If you were trying to win us over, this is exactly how you would do it. Enough, Crumb.
from the doorway,
You would dishonor my father's memory in the very room where he fell.
as Taro steps in, saving you. The hippo takes up the whole doorway.
You know very well what his wishes were. These men were off defeating a Venatora and gaining access to vital resources for our people. Meanwhile, we couldn't even protect them. I know you hurt, as do we all. We failed again and again. This corruption has taken more than one family from me. But we need them, now more than ever.
Krum steps forward. Cannon still charged. Before he drops it from his side.
You're a fool like your father.
He pushes past you and leaves the room. As he's stepping out of the doorway, a voice breaks the silence, coming from Lady Catian's overturned desk. Weakly. Where am I? Where are you taking me? So dark. So cold. This is the realm of Gnivomos. And then nothing.
Oz will point towards the desk. Reginald, investigate what that was.
All right, Oz. I'll take a look.
I mean, you have a broader sense of magic than I do.
Yeah. I walk over
And Oz will also just be right there, just walk with you over there.
Yeah. What was this that made that noise?
We just heard a noise.
You walk
Oh.
over and you look at the
Okay,
desk
yeah, I'll
that's
take a look.
overturned.
Yeah.
You see
Cautiously.
scattered papers. You see ink.
Okay.
You see like a faintly glowing orb, partially covered by paper.
I'm gonna look at Taro. Did you recognize that voice?
Sounded like Lady Catian.
He steps
Yeah.
over and bends down, picks up the orb.
It's a speaking orb. We could communicate with Lady Catian.
Okay. Yeah, I know how these work. And then I would like to I can't. I don't have enough hope. Never mind. I'll take the orb and try to communicate.
Wait, Cindrix.
Cassie,
I mean,
go
wait,
ahead.
Reggie.
Huh?
It sounded
What's
like
that?
someone else got to her. I'm worried that if we were to communicate, it might not be her that's listening.
Cassell steps forward and says, I have to agree. I think that's wise. Perhaps we should wait.
It's a good call. And I'll set it back down.
But that name, she said Gnivomos. That's the primordial god of fire. Realm of Gnivomos. I'll have to do some research.
How
Now,
could they
a
have gotten
question.
there?
Yes?
We gathered a lot for this Longmort. Your father needed it to move us ahead on his plan, whatever his plan was. You wouldn't happen to know the next step of what he was thinking, would you?
Well, his eyes drift to the doorway. And you see Kroom, who had stopped when he heard the voice of Lady Catian, turn and rush and continue to walk off. Kroom is the naval commander. He's in charge of the strike force. They had narrowed it down, but they hadn't gotten any details as to exactly where it was. This clue Lady Catian provided may actually help us do so, but I think you may have to do some patching up of that relationship if you hope to help.
Reggie will. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
No, you go right ahead.
Reggie steps forward. Now, have these corrupted gotten into the fortress before? Or is this the first time they've gotten this far in?
One of the guards that's in the room steps forward and says, They've never made it this far, aside from the initial assault. Of course, then we were throughout the city. After that, we retreated behind the walls of the palace, but the recent attacks had all been from the exterior. Our guess is, well, we know that they found an entrance that we weren't even aware of. Seems probably what was an emergency escape. It seems that they were doing more than just testing our outer wall. Maybe some of those attacks were more of a distraction from what they were really probing for. This is also kind of glances down at the bodies. First time they've been bodies we recognize.
Right. So you found the entrance point from them.
We found, basically tracked them down to where they exited. But we had no idea they were here. They came in cloaked. They looked like humanoids. Palace doors are always open. There's no reason for alarm until it was too late.
Okay. Reggie will look around the room. So there's Taro, Cassell, and there's a couple guards. Is there
There's a
anyone
couple
else?
Guards, yeah.
Okay. Well, okay then. I'm gonna look at Oz, and I'm gonna spend a hope. And Oz, you feel a little tickle in your brain as I open a line of telepathic communication with you. And then, not looking at you, you'll hear Reggie say in your head, "Hey, you don't think someone let them in here, do you?"
It's certainly possible. If they can disguise, there can be someone on the inside.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about that.
Looking at the bodies, though, you do recognize that despite being humanoid, they are still warped. And they still ooze,
Mm-hmm.
but they were wearing cloaks so that their frame matched what would be expected
Okay.
in the halls. But on further inspection, it's not like one of these could have passed as somebody if you were to speak with them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so you're saying we need to go speak with Kroom, who very clearly does not like us, in order to move this forward.
I think Kroom holds Taro in high regard, which is probably why he didn't attack you. But having Taro's blessing will help. Kind of glances over at Taro. But yes, ultimately, if you want to participate in the strike force, I would imagine gaining Kroom's trust is an important step in that direction.
Okay.
Also, if you are going to participate, which it sounds like you're willing to do,
Reginald will hear in his head, just like, we don't have to, keep in mind. If we're going to cause problems amongst these people, a social falling out would perhaps be more devastating. We'll have to choose our words carefully going forward here, Reginald.
I think I get what you're saying. I'll make sure to be nice. I'll walk over to Gexy's and just place my hand on him and say, basically akin to some prayer that I would have said back from my hometown, just to give my final piece to him.
as you approach, the guards in the room kind of like step towards you, and those of you that are still standing back in the room see Taro kind of raise a hand to wave them off, and they allow it to happen. A moment of silence as you finish the prayer.
Mm-hmm. Then I'll look to Taro and Cassell. I want to help. This is awful what's happened for all these years, but especially now. He welcomed us in, showed us friendship, and died while we were away. I can't help but feel if we were here at the time, we maybe could have stopped those things. So, you have my help.
That means a lot. Thank you. Like I said, your arrival was the first time many of us felt like this might actually work. And looks around and leans in. As a result, if it's okay with you two, he kind of points to the two spellcasters. I have some connections with the transmuters. People that have been taking the enchantments in the city and forging them into weapons. If you'd like, I could probably work on getting those staves improved.
I'll look over.
Well, I'm quite attached to this sodden crook. Could I...
Not a replacement,
Oh, good.
just an
Yes.
improvement.
Well, I suppose I wouldn't mind. Could stand to absorb a little bit more water.
Yeah, you can take mine too. I'm in.
All right, well, consider this our handshake. And he takes the pack off of his back and takes both of your staves, and then as you see him kind of like stick them down into the pack, they sort of disappear. I'll take good care of them, don't worry. They work pretty quickly, so...
That's good. I like to lean on it, so I feel
He
kind of
looks around to give you something.
I feel kind of
cane or
a
something.
little bloated without it.
Yeah, we can get you a cane or something. I didn't mean to take away your walking stick. Sorry, sir. I have to go do some research to figure out what Gnivomos has to do with all of this. Please come find me if you need anything. I'll see what else I can grab for you.
Well,
Oh, also, he kind of reaches his hand out for the pack of lungwort that you brought.
yes.
I can't forget this. I can also have the water breathing potions made for you. Okay. Thanks again. He takes the bag and starts to walk out.
Oh. Well, Cindrix. Are you going to, Are you going to be jealous at our enhanced weaponry?
I'll just sharpen my blade a little bit more. We'll be on even ground.
Well, seeing
Terrible.
what you've done with that thing, I'm not really... I wouldn't be too worried if I were you. It
Just
looks...
wait until I find my epic weapon. Then you'll be.
Oh, you
You'll
lost
all
it
be
somewhere in
jealous.
here, did you?
It's out there. I'll find it.
Taro steps forward.
I've heard that this man could kill the source of this corruption with a toothpick. I don't think he needs much more than what he has already, but I'd hate to see him once he finds the blade. We're going to begin organizing the men. You all should rest. You've already been through battle today.
Wouldn't be opposed.
Hey, Tara,
Yeah.
how's Morian doing?
He's taking it pretty hard, understandably.
Yeah.
He, well, yeah. I'm planning to go visit him after this, but there's lots to do, so.
Yeah.
Thank you for asking.
When you go and visit your father, would it be alright if I came along?
Of course. Yeah. Maybe. Well, I should probably check on him before then, but
Of course.
if he says it's okay, yeah, I think he could use some hope more than anybody right now, so.
He and I might have some things to talk about.
Understood. Well, please, the room is still yours. I'll station a few guards there just to get you anything you need, but you're free to wander the grounds as you see fit. Not prisoners here.
All right.
Oswald turn and give a bow to Gaxes. Mutter a soft little something, and you nod at the guards in the room and start to head out.
Okay. Taro turns and starts speaking with the guards in the room. Does anybody else want to do anything before you head back to your room?
Nope.
All right.
Well,
I'll head back.
a little chat on the way there.
Mm-hmm.
So we're walking back, just always strange to walk without my staff, but I probably shouldn't rely on the thing too much.
Yeah.
It makes me look older than I am. No, I am a little old.
I think you look like you're walking pretty good right now, if I say so myself.
There's a sway in my step.
I wasn't actually going to say anything, but yeah.
It's all right. I've seen my reflection. I know.
Mm.
Cindrix,
Yes.
you are a warrior type.
You could say that.
I've looked around my village when pirates came to shore. I've seen fishermen take up arms to keep them from forming any pirate town, shantyville, or even just a dock to drop off and pick up goods. And I've looked around and I've seen just that. Hot-headed fishermen. Not warriors. Not soldiers. What do you see around here, Cindrix?
People trying to survive.
Me too. People. Civilians.
They're not ready.
They were mages. Lost that connection. And then they had leaders who could make them warriors. And that connection was lost too. A few more attacks, and these people will be away with the tide. Is this our fight?
Hmm.
Do we simply step away, set up camp, and come back when everything's cleaned out to read the library and see if we can get out that way?
But who knows how long that could take?
Correct.
Hmm.
And you do have places to be.
That's right.
The impatience of youth.
Look, guys, I get what you're saying. It's a logical thought you're having. But I'll tell you, time is definitely an issue for me. You know that. You both know that.
I do.
But these people, I mean, they open their arms to us. I can't just ignore that. Plus, I mean, that time before we even got here, we had to fight one of those, well, a few of those corrupted things. There were a couple of those dinos that you graciously talked out of trying to kill us. Who knows, if we this might be the best option we got. They do have a few fighters with them.
They do. Cindrix. If we go ahead and we help these people, this may put you in a leadership role. You will have to lead these warriors.
I could show them the basics, but probably not much more than that.
If there's one thing I know from my time, hope can go a long way.
Perhaps I could give them some of that.
Mm-hmm. Come in fast, furious, and with a Cindrix flair, I suppose. And you might just turn a rabble-rouse into a proper group of fighters. At least for that first clash.
Right.
Seems like Taro is at least a warrior of his own, and Kroom. Which, speaking of Kroom, we're gonna have to deal with that.
We will.
And look, I think it's best I'm not the one that does that.
Oh,
I tend to get heated when there's people who are, let's call it, rude.
I see. Well, Cindrix, that leaves you.
I'll talk to him. I think we want the same thing.
I hope
Just
it's
doesn't
peace.
know. Peace can be achieved in a number of ways.
Mm-hmm. I know it can. Also, I didn't know how to say this, Cindrix. It's been on my mind for a while now, but you stepped on a sheet of paper and you've been trailing it this whole time. Oh, the room. We're here.
Oh, I knew that. Thanks. I
was covering my tracks.
Yeah.
I
Snuck out this important intel.
yeah, don't have any room in my bag.
All right, you guys enter the room. How would you like to spend the rest of your night? Not late. It's midday if you have things you want to do in this evening or afternoon.
I'd like to fill a bucket with water. And get like a rag.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna get the rag wet and get this bar of soap that I have. Kind of
Okay.
get it wet and start to wash off all the hot spots on my body.
Nice.
Get all the
Nice.
blood off.
Okay, he does know how to use it.
Nice.
After looking up or reading the manual for soap for dummies.
Just flipping through the booklet, like
Yeah.
half of it in his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good, Cindrix. I'm glad you're using that gift I got you.
It smells better than it tastes.
You did taste it.
Oh, of course, I taste everything once.
All right, I'll be sure to stay away. Oh, Reginald.
Yeah?
Maura, before she was taken, I hope she's okay, told me that there's a public bath not too far from here if you'd like to go later.
What are you saying?
Well, I mean, I would invite Cindrix too, but he has it taken care of.
Okay.
They're overrated.
We
Yeah,
have
it might
bath
be.
at home.
Yeah. It might be a
Yeah.
good idea to clean up.
All right. Otherwise, I will mostly be working on salves and other small little things, mostly for give out to people around here who's people are injured, people are a little beat up and tattered by the events. So I'll just be making salves and stuff to give out as needed.
Cool. I'm gonna say you're kind of going out and as they're organizing things, you're sort of helping with it. Yeah. Roll a. Trying to decide if I want to make this instinct or presence, because I'm looking for something that's sort of the sum of your efforts in ingratiating yourself to these people through this act. So
Right.
I would say it's not so much your ability to create the salve. I think you do a good enough job with that without rolling. So it's going to be your ability to connect with them. And so I am going to say it's a presence roll.
Okay. Can I still use a hope for my herbalist experience?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Come on.
Hey, we got it back. All right. That is going to be a 22 with hope.
Nice.
I rolled really well.
Okay, so that's huge. You gain a hope. And over the course of kind of this afternoon, you spend some time working with some of like the apothecaries in this kind of small makeshift town, and speaking with some of the soldiers who were affected by the attack. Really, the collateral damage was pretty low. This was like precision. They got in, surgically took out the people they wanted, and got out. There was the attack in the palace itself, and there was attack in one of the kind of structures outside of the palace in the courtyard, where they took some of the medics. So, given that they're missing, you are in high demand, and the people really appreciate what you've done. Word gets around. At one point, you see Kroom and Taro walking by as they're speaking with some small group of soldiers, and you see Taro kind of glance over and give you a wink and a nod, and keep walking.
There we go.
Anybody else? What would you like to do?
Reggie is going to make his way through this area to go. Reggie would like to invest. Maybe not
Wait, so did we
investigate.
take a rest or what?
This is same day.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can take a short rest if you'd like.
I mean,
But you definitely took the time to take a short rest, or you could just
Yeah.
kind of risk it and wait for the long rest at the end of the day.
Reggie's going to look at the place that these creatures left that was mentioned by that guard, just to check it out, see what it looks like.
Yeah. So there is well, first of all, you get to the doorway of where it was. It's very heavily guarded now. It is in it's in the library, one of the wings of the library. And it was behind like a bookshelf, full on secret entrance exit. And they don't let you in because the libraries are heavily protected, and also they were instructed not to let you in by Kroom. But they basically described to you that it was just a narrow, dank, stone, spiraling hallway that goes down and actually exits out into the water underneath the city.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
that's why
Am I-
for them to know.
Am I allowed in any section of the library? Okay.
I mean, not at face value. If you'd like to attempt to try to sneak in or
No.
talk your
no.
way in, you can certainly do so. But they're not just like, all right, you can check out the references section.
No. No, I was going to say, since I was there, I was going to start trying to read up on anything that might help me with the moss. But knowing that they're not letting me in and that it's specifically Kroom that's not letting me in, I'm not going to push it.
Sure. Yeah, that's
I'll
sort of like what they're holding over your head is like your reward for helping them is the information in their vast libraries, which may include your personal goals, may also include your path home. That was kind of what Gaxie's intended.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And also, the relics and things that you'd be rewarded with.
Yeah. All right.
So no, they're not giving you freebies.
Yep. I'll go back to my room and start playing with Piper.
Piper is happy to be out of the Pokeball.
Yeah.
She enjoys her puffins and other Pokemon-related references. Travis?
Berries?
Great, thank you so much. Cindrix, what are you doing in this time?
Oh, the Poke Toys.
Um.
Or training with a speed bag or something?
That's true.
Yeah, I'll just be cleaning my weapons and stitching my clothes, and then doing some like meditating.
Okay.
Just
so
kind
you're
of
hanging out
taking
in
the time by
room.
myself. Yeah.
All right. At a certain point, Oz, Taro does come back to you later in the day after you're done with the salves. And he says,
I spoke with my father. He is willing to speak with you. I'll warn you, he's kind of in rough shape, but he is self-medicating, it seems. I apologize, I guess, if he says anything that he'll probably regret.
It's alright. We can talk on the way there.
he turns and leads you in that direction.
Alright. So what are you guys doing in the meantime?
Take it away, baby. I'm just doing that.
I
same
wasn't
thing.
really planning on role-playing this part.
That's fine. If you don't want to, you don't have to roleplay that whole part, but I will say maybe roll another presence roll.
Sure.
Just to see kind of how it goes over.
Not great. Average, actually, 12. With fear.
Mhm.
He's
So-
probably going to be a little beside himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say we won't get into the details of kind of the conversation, but he is very intoxicated when you get there, so it's kind of hard to break down that barrier at first. You feel at one point he sort of stops because he sort of fills every silence with words. That's sort of his defense right now.
Yeah.
And he's like trying to make jokes and make light of the situation, and he's kind of just like manic. Still clearly processing. And at one point you do get him through conversation and speaking about what I assume you would speak about. He does get silent, and he seems to like process what you're saying, and that silence drags on, and eventually kind of throws his cup, not at you, but across the room and splatters it, and Taro just stands and helps usher you out and apologizes. But he doesn't say anything else as you leave. He still just sits in silence. So part of you thinks that there were some things that got through, but he still just needs time with those words. Kind of hard to
Understandable.
say. So you're led back to the room then. Taro thanks you and apologizes profusely on the way back.
No. It's okay. I understand.
Thank you. It means a lot to me, if nobody else. See you in the morning.
Turns
Sleep
and
as well
rushes
as you
off.
can.
Yeah.
And then you make your way back to the room. Is there anything else you'd like to accomplish before night?
Reginald,
What's that?
I was out on a town and I was chatting with people here there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there are a lot of nice single ladies in this area.
How did I know you were gonna say that?
And you know, Cindrix, I met a very nice. She was a little on the older side, maybe for you, but she was still quite the looker. A crawfish woman.
Look, Oz, let's think this through. Let's say this works out. I meet this lucky lady. We hit it off. Then what? I leave her here forever? She comes back to Tolnira? Come on now.
Listen, I'm just saying, I'm just throwing out feelers. I want to watch out for you boys.
Yeah. I appreciate that. I'm a little focused on other things right now.
Well, understandable. Lots of those comments can be important. Because tomorrow is another day.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. I'm gonna is it still evening or
Yeah.
has it like progressed into?
It's like getting late at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you wanted to have accomplished some things. You said you were just in the room.
I'll lay back, kind of like tilt my hat. Well, I'll take it off of my horns, then tilt it over my face, and like kind of lay back like this. You'll hear me sigh.
The thing about this is you have constructed the only hat in existence that can't function this way because
Yeah.
your
Yeah.
horn holes are now directly over your eyes and you've just Spider-Man masked yourself. So like
You're
the
right.
light's still coming in directly into your eyeballs. You
I
can't-
like that then. How about he does that?
Yeah, but it doesn't serve
weirdly-
any purpose over
Now
your
you're just
face then.
squinting.
It's
Yeah, you just like you can still see my eyes.
yeah, you
open
can just
through
see
it.
your eyeballs poking through the two holes in your hat.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Yeah,
But I'm-
unfortunate design.
Yes, that's so true. So I'm laying back, and there's like a few seconds of silence, and then I'll say, "Hey, Alice, I appreciate you. I appreciate you trying to keep things light. That helps." And then I'll try to mosey off into sleep.
Mosey off into sleep. All right.
Thanks.
That's how he sleeps. Leave him alone. All right. So sleep finds you all then. Some harder than others, probably. And how restfully you sleep is, I'll leave that up to you. And how much
All
this is
right.
troubling.
I'm going to. I'll go ahead. I'll work on a personal project
Mm-hmm.
for a little while.
You guys can do your long rest
Mhm.
mechanics. Okay, personal project. Are you going to inform me privately what that personal project is?
No, I'll probably just do it out loud.
Okay.
It's just going to be working on. Well, with what I picked up from Maura and the ingredients I have here, I'm just going to fiddle with things with the mold problem. See what I can come up with.
Cool.
It's not really going to be any real testing, but more prep work for fiddling.
Okay. Yeah, I will start tallying these up so we have a record of them. Or, maybe you should too, just so we have
Yeah.
redundancies in case I miss one. I think I'm going to keep a private countdown for that, so...
Understandable.
we
All
are
right, how is
Daggerheart
everybody's-
mechanics?
Yeah, how's everybody's armor?
I'm solid.
I have one slot left. I think I'm gonna use one of my downtime moves to get it all back, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna clear my health and then
'Cause
repair my armor.
I have a
Unless
druid ability I'm going to use before we long rest because I haven't used it yet. But I can just clear stress equal to my instinct. Which I'm just
Clear-
going to go ahead and clear my stress, and then sleep will, with my premium roll, take care of the rest. So I just have an open. I'm also going to generate hope.
You took no damage in the fight? And
I took no
armor?
damage in the fight.
Sick.
Me
Yeah.
neither.
It's
Yeah.
clean then. And
It was all Cindrix.
yeah, I was
Yep.
like, oh, okay.
I
Cindrix,
took
how you
no
feeling? Great.
I feel fine now after this sleep.
Oh, good.
Sure. After a long rest, you feel okay? That's
Yeah.
I got
Um,
healed immediately after, but I was close.
Okay.
Reggie, even though I just said he was sleeping, he's actually going to prepare.
This could have happened prior to that interaction.
Yeah. You guys saw some of those like fish things that we saw in the room that were killed. You see that Reggie's occasionally practicing adjusting his appearance to look sort of like them in case he needs that tomorrow.
Okay.
Because that's one of his spells. Is adjust appearance.
Nice.
So I'll gain a
That's
hope.
probably horrifying to see.
Yeah.
Attempting to turn into a fish person. And kind of
Yes.
failing a couple times.
And I make sure to do that when there's no one else outside of us in the room, so they don't
Yeah.
get suspicious.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, Krum's like, all right, guys, I forgive you. What the fuck? I knew it.
I can explain.
Okay, Cindrix, what are you doing? You patched up your armor and healed?
Yep.
Cool.
All right.
Shocker for the melee warrior.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I
Still a little
suppose
stressed out.
I'm the only one generating hope, so I just get that one. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I got one too.
Oh.
Oh, you generated
yeah.
hope too?
Then
from
you
the
guys can do it
prepared.
together, right?
Oh, we
yeah.
prepared. Yeah. Yep.
There
we
we
do
go.
it together.
Then we each gain 2 hope.
Nice.
How are you preparing together?
I mean,
Well,
hope is all about kind of building for that next day. Yeah. I guess that
yes.
that little bonding conversation moment.
Also,
And then also Oz can point out a lot of his, since Oz saw a lot of people today, can point out, I've never seen an eye like that one. That looks too infernal.
Oh,
Try
yeah,
this.
sure. You help him. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
And
so
I'm
you help him with his
also-
disguise and
Mhm.
And I'm also very interested in his work with the moss. So I'm there talking through it with them.
probably making it more difficult for him to concentrate by standing
Yes.
over his shoulder and asking
Yeah.
him questions.
It's
I already
pretty-
tried that. I tried that one.
Pretty boring. It's
Yeah.
mostly
Yeah,
me
that's true.
grinding things. But
Actually, though, you do have like arcane input. You know, you're not.
Yeah.
I think of Reggie as a country bumpkin because that's like his background, but he is a collegiately trained
That's right.
arcane mage. Like,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, you watch your mouth.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys work on that while Cindrix is just trying to heal,
Yeah.
just meditating in the
How'd you
corner.
know?
Oh yeah. Okay, so sleep does find you all eventually. How well you sleep, I'll leave up to you. But morning comes, and today is a new day. The forming of the militia. Potential for explosive action. Early in the morning, you hear a knock on the door.
Come
I
in.
guess he leaves because okay.
Yeah.
Come in. Cindrix is mostly dressed.
Oh well, I can wait.
Oh, I'm only kidding. Come on in.
Oh okay. Cassel opens the door and comes in.
He's not dressed at all.
This is okay. And he comes in and sets his bag down on one of the beds.
But no.
Good morning.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you as well. I should thank you. Taro told me about your visit with my father. Whether or not he knows it yet, I heard about what you talked about, and I think it's going to mean a lot to him. So, thank you. I also heard that Krum may have seen some of your interactions with the townsfolk, and I would say you're in better standing than you were yesterday, though I still think that conversation should probably take place sooner rather than later. Anyway, he reaches in and pulls out the 2 staves. Hands them back to you. They look as they did previously, but as you pick them up, you do feel that kind of like spark of connection, like the missing link in this conduction of electricity of the arcane energy passing through you. And kind of take it for a spin, put it through its paces, and feels good.
Very well done.
You now have improved versions of the staves that you had. So an improved quarterstaff and an improved great
Ooh.
staff. I believe.
Hooray!
All right.
I actually mentioned this before you got
Yeah.
on.
That's funny.
I was like,
About what?
Oh, I realized we still have a tier 1 weapons.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would suck to have tier 1 weapons. You have to be a real bitch to have a tier 1 weapon right now.
Absolutely. It would be
Couldn't imagine.
embarrassing.
And he said he reaches back into the bag and kind of looks at the door and says, "You didn't think I would send our secret weapons into battle without at least some support, did you?" And he says, "I can't give you anything too conspicuous, or Crumb really might try to kill you, but I'm sure after you return, you'll be showered in relics." And starts to pull a few more things out of the bag.
Oh,
First, I think these will be helpful. I noticed you didn't really recognize them, but they're pretty common here. Pulls out 4 speaking orbs.
oh ho.
They come in
Nice.
pairs, and there's 3 of you, so I just grabbed 2. I guess I don't know what the extra one's going to be beneficial for, but
It's all right. We'll have a 4th character soon.
okay, that's perfect. He also brings out these 2 kind of almost elevated steampunk-looking compasses. They're kind of silver instead of brass, and sets them down and says, "And these, in the similar vein, are helpful for a group. If you get separated, they'll always point back towards each other. Homing compasses."
Nice.
All right.
I wasn't able to get too many of these. They're kind of in high demand right now, but and he pulls out a small rack of vials. 2 are red and 2 are green. He says, and he says, health and stamina potions. I don't know if they have those where you guys come from, but
They
they'll
do.
get you out of a tight spot.
How many?
2 minor health potions, 2 minor stamina potions. You get to decide who gets them.
Nice.
Well, I think we know who should get the healing potion. At least one of them. Me. No, I'm just kidding. I'll hand one to Cindrix.
Yeah, I'll take one.
You guys can sort that out here in a
Yeah.
bit, because there's
Yeah,
more.
I'm sorry.
He
I'm sorry to
says-
interrupt you.
Don't ever do it again. He says, and of course, your water breathing potions. Pulls out 3 vials with this kind of murky blue
thank you very
liquid. And speaking of that, I was able to do the research in the library. It turns out, Gnivomos, primordial god of fire, his lair was in a volcano. And then I started looking at maps and charts of the lower reaches. It turns out there is a large, I think, inactive volcano complex that was kind of in the area that we had already narrowed it down to. So my thought is, that's the most likely place. I told Kroom, and he's pretty eager to get going. So after we get done here, I would make haste down to speak with him as quickly as you can. And while I was in the libraries, I found something that I think a medicine man would appreciate.
Oh,
And pulls out a rolled up scroll. That's a vial of dark smoke recipe.
ooh.
So I heard what you do with the salves. I think, first of all, this is my thank you, and second, that you'll make good use of this. Basically, you can make a vial of dark smoke at each rest as a rest
Nice.
action, but it costs a stress.
All right,
So
all
I'll
right.
Look that up. It kind of like increases your evasion, I think, if I remember correctly. It's like a
Nice.
one-time use thing. And since you'll be going down to the lower reaches into this volcano, that's deep, and the water breathing potion should get you there, but you're definitely gonna need these. Pulls out 3 pairs of these like big steampunk goggles. They look like they magnify everything behind them like crazy, and they're that same kind of silvery white. These are wayfinders.
They'll help you see through the dark and protect your eyes from the pressures and everything that, well, you'll see.
All
Okay,
right.
almost done. A few more.
Oh, this is awesome.
Pulls out a small case.
This is a ring of resistance, just to offer some protection. And this
Pulls out. It's like gem, like a crystal that fits about the size of his palm. And he's not very big.
It says, this is an arcane prism. It's a conduit for magical energy. You can lock it into place, and it grants improved connection with mana in the area surrounding it.
And like as he lifts it up, the sun kind of hits it and it refracts the light across his face. Basically, it's a real item also in the book. Arcane Prism. You can lock it in place. Everybody within close range. It stays fixed. Everybody within close range of it gets a +1 on their spellcasting rolls.
Oh,
Nice.
all right.
And it only works once per long rest, I believe. So use it wisely.
Okay.
And that's it.
Oh,
He looks over at Cindrix and says, "From me, anyway. Taro told me that you were maybe in the market for something, and this one you're going to have to really keep under wraps, especially from Kroom. Maybe we wouldn't even pull it out until we get there, but he pulls out a wrapped bundle that's almost the length of him
Yes.
and reaches it over to you.
He found it. He found my weapon.
He's
Oh.
reaching it out to you,
Oh, he
extending it to you.
did find it.
I'll grab it. And it, resisting every fiber in my body, I will
Oh.
wait.
You can open it now. I just mean, don't like rip it through the wrapping. Yeah. In your hand, you hold a long sword with a white crossguard and pommel and an ivory handle. A long, very almost shining silver blade with gold and other precious metal veins that seem to run down the length of the blade and accent the crossguard. It's that same pattern that makes up a lot of the important structures throughout the city of Oramundi. And he says, that one's actually a named sword. The Ashen Brand.
Hell yeah.
And as
They
you kind
did
of
find
like
it.
play with it in your hand, it is an improved longsword. It also has an basically embedded enchantment of the Airblade Charm. So that means you get basically 3 ranged strikes per rest.
Nice.
So as you kind of turn it in your hand and just kind of put it through its paces and you're just swinging it, kind of getting a feel for the balance, at one point, those gold veins up the side of the blade start to glow, and as you swing it, this golden arc of energy, like as if you had cut through the air itself, soars out and just destroys one of the chests at the foot of the bed on the other side of the room.
Oh, careful.
This thing's awesome. I get 3 of those per long rest.
I think it's just per rest. You can look it up. Airblade Charm. It's an item.
Oh, yeah, I see it
I'll
right
look it
here.
up.
Just says per rest. Nice.
And it'll tell you the range and everything on there as well. These items are in the book.
Yeah. This is Cassell talking, or Cassell?
Yeah, Cassell.
Cassell.
And then he says, this is one last thing, actually. This isn't really anything that you probably will make use of. But I saw them on the way out. We haven't had use for them for a long time, so I figured maybe. Pulls out these like pair of manacles and says, I don't know what the source of this corruption is. If it's a spellcaster or some corrupted mage, these will serve you well. I don't know if you have these where you're from, so stop me if this is obvious, but Silentiumite manacles, they prevent the wearer from casting spells.
Wow.
Ooh.
Now that's something.
Is it?
I missed that
pretty
entire last
commonplace.
description, by the way, if it was important for me.
Anti-magic manacles.
Yeah.
We have things like that back home. But that
Okay.
you're right. That might come in very handy.
Okay, great. Well, unfortunately, that's all I could grab, but trust me that this is nothing compared to what we have in the vaults.
Hey, did you put yourself in danger by doing this? I mean, you're not going to get in trouble if you get caught with doing that,
I
are you?
balance the books for many of the merchants in this area. I have connections to all the transmuters. My father and fathers and my siblings have always given me a hard time for being a little too organized, but this is the fruit that bears.
Well,
So no, I won't find them missing when I balance their books.
well, all right.
It's
we
important
appreciate
who you
this.
know.
Hey, that's right.
If
I'll
you
give-
can accomplish what we set out to do here, this is the smallest price I could pay. You're literally saving all of our lives.
We're going to do what we can, and this is going to help.
Thanks. Okay, well,
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna get back to Taro and Krum and see if they need any help with organizational things.
Where could we find Kroom?
He'll be down by the edge. He's organizing the men. It'll be easy to find him.
All right. Thank you very much.
Of course. He leaves.
Cindrix.
And you say Cindrix, and you notice that the whole time, ever since he was given the blade, he's just been off to the side, like like testing all the feel.
Does
He's
it
like,
does it feel correct?
it feels perfect.
Well, good. I'm glad you found that weapon you lost.
You know,
Well.
good things come to those who wait.
All right, we need to divvy this up. There's a lot of stuff.
All right, I think I know what to do.
Okay.
I'll take all of the potions, both the minor health and the minor stamina, because I need them. I'll
All
also
four
take
of
the
them.
ring of resistance, 2 of the 3 water breathings.
All right, Hale, hold up.
He's gonna need to breathe extra water. I think that's worth it.
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
And also those anti-magic manacles. Those are probably all.
I agree.
you guys
think
can have,
I don't.
you
really
guys
wanna
can
hold
have the
those.
compasses. I don't need it.
You're pretty
I don't need you
confident.
guys to find me.
Yeah.
Look, I think we should split up the orbs between you two. You two should have those, because I can open a line of communication. That
Well, we can each have one, right? We have 4.
only
yeah.
2 of them are Oh, there's 4.
There's 4 total. Yeah.
Well then. Okay.
Okay, so I'm adding that. 1 orb.
But only 2 are paired, right? 2 and 2?
Yeah, it's 2.
Okay.
But
So there's going to be one of us.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
I'm still taking 1 anyway.
So what we need to do is 2 orbs. Well, each of us get 1 orb, and then whichever connection isn't paired gets the compasses. That way we cover all those bases. We can always find each other.
well, in that case, Cindrix volunteered. We'll take the compass, the pair, and Cindrix can have 2 of the orbs. So we can
Yep.
always be sure we can talk to Cindrix.
That's right. And if we ever need to,
My dream.
yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
my devil and angel. Except it's 2 different orbs. Like trying
Yeah.
to talk.
For 2 devils.
Yeah.
And Oz, if we ever need to talk distance, I can just open a line for us. Okay, we got that
Okay.
covered. I think
I'll take at
whoever. Yeah. You should take at least 1 of the potions, probably 1 of each. Oz, I think you might do well with the Ring of Resistance. I don't know if you looked at this thing, but
I'm not.
what happens is if you get hit by something, Just had this.
Oh, there it is.
You get to have that damage. Let's be real. I think you two might be most important.
Well, I've seen Cindrix take a lot more damage. So perhaps it's best on Cindrix for now.
That is true, but he's gonna have two. Well, he'll have a potion.
Correct.
I guess we still have one more. You could take the other one.
I'll take the other one. I'll take the other health potion. Because I still have a stamina potion on me.
Oh, well, there you go. So I'll take the extra stamina potion. Cindrix, you get one potion of each and the Ring of Resistance. I'm going to hold on to this Arcane Prism.
I agree.
And did we miss anything else? And I'll look at the pile.
The manacles.
Am I the pile right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the pile look like?
Yeah, just the manacles.
Okay.
And you
what
all
do
have
the
a pair of
manacles do?
goggles. Don't forget about your goggles. You're
Oh,
gonna be
yeah.
pissed.
Each of us get one of those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm putting mine on. How's it look?
What do these goggles do?
They magnify the fuck out of his eyes. He looks very silly. The goggles allow you to see in the dark and also protect you at the depths that you'll be at.
Okay.
Who wants to hold on to these shackles?
Well, I don't want to hold on to those manacles.
Well, all right.
I don't like the way they feel.
What do the manacles do?
They're
They're anti-magic.
Yeah, they don't let people use magic. Cindrix, I think you're going to be the one that might be up close and personal. So why don't you hold these? You can throw them on if we need it. Well, not on you, but...
Absolutely pimped out.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you got room for everything?
Cindrix is wearing
I'm
the
just like,
manacles.
ding.
He's wearing
Yeah.
all of it.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Also, worth noting, the Arcane Prism also improves your odds on
Ooh.
the Wild Magic table.
Let's go.
Nice.
What
By the
does-
way,
The Arcane
You
Prism.
keep
So-
saying things important right when I'm writing things down. And
The
I can't do
Arcane
both at
Prism-
once.
Go ahead and take a note quick. All right, so the Arcane Prism, when you lock it into place, it also improves your odds on the Wild Magic table. You can come back, Dylan.
I see. Okay.
I should have. Has Reggie gathered an inkling of how that magic works? It seems like if I channel it better.
No, you haven't. You have not made an effort to do that at all in the game. So no,
You're
have
right, I
just
forgot.
Passively gotten better.
That's crazy. That's crazy that I don't get better. At that.
Yeah, you haven't just.
I want another long
You,
rest.
you specified what you did on all of your downtime, so I know that you in fact did not take any time to improve your ability to.
That's
tap into
weird
the
because when I was walking back into the library, that's all I did the whole time.
That's crazy, because no, you didn't. All right. Let's get this road on the show. You guys are all geared up now.
All right, Cindrix.
Nice.
Let's go talk to Kroom.
Fucking Back in Black starts playing as you walk out of the room with your new gear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cindrix, you're talking to the big man.
We'll see what I can do.
As you make your way down into the courtyard, you notice immediately one of the walls over the fall. So this central circle does kind of exist over the edge of the falls. Part of it is still on the top, and then part of it extends off. And of that part that extends off over the falls, part of that wall has opened. There is this enormous opening that you can just now see straight off over into basically nothing, because from your angle you can't see the water at all at the bottom. But you also see a sizable force that's broken into some different groups with officers seemingly running them through paces of training drills and kind of arms still holding, one arm still holding the cannon at his side, seemingly always with him. You see Kroom walking with Taro, kind of examining all the troops as a whole.
I'll nudge Cindrix.
Don't be nervous now, Cindrix. It's just
You
a
said-
small piece of artillery. You'll be fine.
You said Crumb is down there?
Yeah, it's by the edge.
Is it Crumb or Croom?
It's Crumb, but
Yeah.
probably, a foreigner would say Crumb.
Yeah. Alright.
That's a good way to start the conversation.
Yeah.
What's up, Crummy?
Alright, I'll approach. It's a good setup you've got here so far.
He stops, turns, and looks at you.
They're not soldiers, but there was a fire that was lit beneath them, and they'll do.
If you can convince them that they're soldiers, they'll fight like soldiers. So, now, I'm sorry about Gaxies. If there was more we could have done, we would have done it.
Roll a presence. I'm going to give you advantage. So you can roll a d6 because of the success of Oz's roll yesterday with the salves and how you guys have kind of ingratiated yourselves into the culture. Your dance moves are going to play a role in this a little bit.
Okay.
Do a wiggle while you do it.
That is an 18 with hope.
Nice.
I'm gonna turn that hope into a Slayer die.
This is such a funny time to do that. But
Yeah. Yeah. I finally got a lead with hope. It's like,
kind of
I'll
makes
take-
sense. I
Yeah,
guess.
you're talking about war.
Yeah.
He turns and looks at you. Says,
I've seen how you've treated my people. Perhaps you could make yourself useful. Show the men a few things. We have a few hours before we leave.
he turns and walks off. Seemingly accepting in his own Kroom kind of way your
Alright.
assistance and your apology, or at least your condolences.
Well done, Cindrix.
I think we're cool now.
Oh, best of buds.
Well, you could call it that.
You both have a certain charm to you, I'll say that.
They speak the same language.
Yeah,
so-
that's what I was gonna say. It's like we understand each other, at least a little bit.
Well, in that case, I'll walk up and down the line. See where I can fill in. You make a
I'll-
show of it, Cindrix.
Yeah, I'll go from group to group, and I'll find, I guess, like the biggest group of people just kind of sparring. And I won't roleplay at all, but essentially I'll walk out to the middle. It's like, now, the most important part of battle is your weapon and your mind. Whatever fear might try to overtake you, just know that your blade strikes the same fear into the hearts of your enemies. They may not see it, they may not look like it, but their primal instinct tells them to run from your blade. You get the advantage by being aggressive. The most important part of wielding a weapon is to never let go of it. It is your only friend, your only brother, and your only hope. Hold on to your weapon. Keep your friends close. Keep the enemies away.
He says this as he's sort of sparring with one of the volunteers that stepped forward to try to learn a few things. And the people start to gather. And as you're saying it, as you say, the most important thing is to hang on to your weapon. You easily disarm this guy and knock his sword into the ground. And then he kind of just stands there. You deliver your final line and sheath your blade and turn. You hear some like murmuring and the sense of like, I'm glad he's on our side. And like, if he's coming with us, then I think we'll do all right. So the morale does definitely improve.
That was cool.
You'll hear, while like the murmurings and stuff will go on, you'll just hear a small chuckle as Oz is kind of sitting there leaning with an older gentleman who's watching it. Like, it looks like he might have once been a bit athletic. He's sitting there trying to be involved, but really...
If I was 10 years younger, I'd show these kids.
Exactly. And Oz is sitting there kind of joking with him. A little bit about you at your expense. It's like, yeah. Kind of adding a bit of revelry to the outside of the group as well.
Yeah.
There's these boys are going out there to risk their lives for people at home. So this isn't a joyous occasion, but it's something to celebrate in a way.
Yeah, and there is a crowd that gathers, and you sort of help facilitate that as the rest of the citizens are kind of gathering for this big send-off. Really, it's not a huge force, but it's a couple hundred men. And there's really only a bare bones crew that's left here. So there is some tension among the people of this community that kind of like questioning maybe Kroom's decision to push forward with this, if they're just going to make a counterattack and they'll be defenseless. Plans are put in place to pull everybody that they can into the palace and actually close the gates. And now that they're aware of this secret exit that has been addressed. But there is still sort of this unease. And you play a big role in alleviating that and making people think about like the pride in the soldiers that are heading out and like less focused on their own defenselessness in the meantime. So, yeah. All right.
At one point, Reggie will hear a click as Oz is sitting there chatting and like holding the hand of some younger kind of beautiful Aquan woman as he kind of glances over and gives you a little eyebrow, just like shakes it and lets it go.
You see Reggie's pale lavender cheeks blush a little bit, and then he kind of shies away.
Nailed it. Alley-oop.
Mm-hmm.
All right. At one point, after things are sort of kind of coming to a close, people are getting in line, things are starting to pick up here to the point where it's going to happen soon. Kroom again approaches Cindrix. And the group, I assume you're all sort of in a small group at this point.
I can be there shortly.
He says,
If what we witnessed in the original siege is still true, then their numbers far surpass our own. If this ends up being the case, Terra will lead the force in combat to lure out their defenses, while the four of us infiltrate and get to the source. As much as I hate to admit it, you are our best soldiers. But if you try anything funny, I'll kill you and then I'll kill the thing myself.
he turns and walks towards the front of the group.
I feel we'll be a strong team.
Morale's high. You guys are ushered forward to the front, just behind Taro and Kroom. The wall is open, and at this point, you still can't see the water beneath you. You just see the edge of the world as far as you're concerned. Sky. Occasionally some mist will trail up. There are people walking around passing out these small glowing stones. Not like the speaking orb, rougher, with a faint glow deep within it. Almost like a pod. Sort of oblong. And Kroom turns and looks over the group.
Brothers and sisters of Orimundi, we have cowered behind our walls for far too long. We have all lost someone. Hundreds have died, but I speak not today of numbers. I speak of individuals. We have all lost someone. Keep that person in your mind this day, for today they will finally know rest. This corruption has taken everything from us while we sit idly by for it to return. But no longer. Today we cleanse this land of rot. Today we enact vengeance for all that we have lost. Today we will have victory.
And you hear throughout the crowd of soldiers,
Joe, Joe, Joe.
as they start a war cry. He raises his hand and crushes the stone. Arcane energy flashes across his massive form before he turns and jumps off the fields. Rows and rows of soldiers crush their stones and pass by you, leaping off in waves. It's now or never, boys.
Well,
We'll assume that you drink your water-breathing potions
Yes.
first.
Yeah.
drink it down. I'll crush it, and I'll turn back over my shoulder to Cindrix and Reggy and just shrug and say, "Push comes to shove, I can turn into a fish or a bird. So good luck." And I'll hop
Yeah,
off.
that's what I was gonna say.
I knew it.
You're fine.
See ya.
Well, they all seem to do it, and then and then I'll run
Classic
and
Reggie
jump off.
moment. They all seem
Yeah.
to did it.
They all seem to did it, and then I'll crush the drink and then crush the stone and jump off.
Pop on your goggles, I assume.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Cindrix?
I'll do all that. I'll be the last to go. I'll definitely hesitate at the edge, but then kind of just have that screw it jump moment.
Okay.
Do a flip.
Wind
1,000.
tears past you, whipping your hair out of your face. The mist stings as it hits exposed skin. But just as you start to panic, you start to slow. Not dramatically, but to a pace that you believe you will likely survive. The Wayfinder goggles are the only reason you're able to keep your eyes open before you see the cloud of mist at the bottom that falls, at the bottom of the falls rapidly approaching you. You brace yourselves and you plunge into it. Your senses adjust as you hit the water's surface, and you fight it at first. You panic. That panic of drowning kicks in before you reluctantly open your mouth and gasp, expecting your lungs to burn as they fill with water. Instead, you find breath, and your body begins to adjust. The forces have gathered already and are swimming far more rapidly than you would be able to. For 3 larger aquans, a catfish, not unlike Kroom, and 2 carp approach, extend a length of cording to you. And as you grab a hold, they start pulling you at speeds that you are not used to underwater. They bring you up back to the front of the pack, behind Kroom and Taro. And you notice, by the way, that Taro is the only hippo that's here. You imagine he probably had a water-breathing potion as well. The rest are back with the palace guard. You keep at this pace for some time. You stay shallower at first, and a few times there is a massive dinosaur or some large aquatic being that you don't recognize that will swim kind of along the periphery or get too close. At one point, Kroom, you see turn and charges the cannon, releasing this enormous burst of just like arcane pulsing energy as it shoots waves and seems to travel faster than you expected through water. Probably its intended environment. And explodes off in the distance, creating like a depth charge. This enormous rumble that underwater nearly blows your eardrums out before the dinosaur or whatever swims off. It starts to get darker, deeper, colder. Eventually, your eyes adjust and you can still make out shapes around you, but you know that you're far deeper than you would be able to see otherwise. Kroom turns, gestures with his head indicating that it's just up ahead. And as you come over a crest, you see this sprawling landscape of recesses, caverns, like a small mountain that's been destroyed. No life whatsoever. Eerily still. Kroom turns back over towards you and says,
Perhaps we should knock.
Taro turns, and you hear,
Ready!
and you see a bunch of the individuals carrying different kinds of enchanted weaponry you don't recognize. Step forward, and you hear the charging of all these arcane runes around you.
Fire!
And wave after wave of these explosions start just rocking the surface of these caves.
Cindrix will feel a tap on his arm as Oz pulls his attention and just.
Yeah. Your anatomy does not work as well underwater. There is a moment of silence. There's a moment of silence after the volley, and then you see them. Tens, hundreds, and hundreds of forms start to pour out from every opening in this rock. Bloated corpses of aquatic creatures of all sizes. Schools of ravenous, corrupted fish. Enormous predatory dinosaurs, all twisted and malformed in the same way as the beasts you encountered before. Their force seems endless. You're almost frozen.
For Oramundi!
As waves of soldiers start to pour past you, Kroom immediately turns, gives you a look of recognition, and in one hand snatches up all three of your cords and starts moving at a pace you would have thought impossible for somebody of his size. You carve through the water, arcing around the periphery of the battle, trying to find an opening. Before you see two enormous forms break off to meet you. Hard to make out what they are at first. Your eyes adjusting to the light down here with your goggles and the malformations of their current state, which you recognize just as they get it within range. Two enormous corrupted sharks.
Oh.
One with several heads coming out of the end of its body, and the other with this unhinged jaw that splits both ways. It just kind of opens up to catch water as it's going. As the battle begins, the spotlight falls on you.
Okay, so there's how many shark creatures?
2.
Okay.
I'm doing this.
How many
Trying to
other?
swim backwards.
Yeah, you're
enemies
still being
within
pulled
range?
by the cord.
Yeah.
Say that again?
Is it just those two?
Just those 2 as far as you can see. Obviously, there are
Within
waves of things
murder
off in
range.
the distance, but these 2
Yeah.
enormous creatures are enough for the time being.
Okay, who wants to...
And he had kind of pulled you around the periphery of the battle intentionally, so you're not in the.
Yeah,
in the
not in the thick of it.
thick of it.
Who wants to go first?
You got it, baby.
Can we?
I'll go
Can
first.
you guys fight effectively down here?
I feel like I have spells I could still do it.
Okay.
I mean,
You're in water. You can conjure
Like,
it all.
yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
yeah, I do have electric breath.
Ooh.
We also have electric AoE explosion,
Yeah.
but I guess
Yeah.
electric breath is always AoE when you're underwater.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
That wouldn't be the move right now.
Actually, can we pause this for just 1 second before we start this battle?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to fix my background so it doesn't give somebody an epileptic seizure.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, put it up.
Going first.
Spotlight's
Yeah.
on you guys.
Yeah.
Whoever
Yeah,
wants
I
to
mean,
go
it's whoever
first,
wants to go.
first.
Do it.
Okay. And am I impeded by the water in any way?
Yes.
Even though I'm
You.
lizard-
I'll say yeah. I'll say you would know that you're gonna have disadvantage on your attacks. Underwater.
Okay. You mean anyone who doesn't have some little buddy whispering in their ear?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Cindrix.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna run up to
Once.
the nearest shark creature. Yeah.
Okay.
And I am going to attempt to hit them. I am going to listen for this little voice in my ear, to tell me a secret, so then I get advantage.
Cool.
So cancel each other out. Normal roll. Yeah. I mean, it's a 24 to hit, but it's with fear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Um,
let's set the scene real quick. They were
Yeah,
close.
we're like,
You are on the periphery, yeah. So welcome back. You are on the periphery of the battlefield, like the brawl. So you kind of were skirting around the outside. They broke off and are coming at you, and it seems that Cindrix is the first to pull himself forward and try to intercept them.
Okay.
Does that do it for you?
Oh yeah, I mostly just wanted to see distance.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So yeah, they're closing in at this point. They have gotten to, like, we'll say, by the time he acts, they were in very close range.
Okay.
So he kind of steps, or rather, swims in front of you and swings with the first strike. Was that with disadvantage? Did you roll a d6 and subtract it?
No, he.
Oh no, use
I
the
canceled out
sprite.
this,
Yep.
Yep.
So that definitely hits. I'll take the fear though. That puts me
Yep.
at 11 for transparency.
Oh man.
Damn. Okay, so roll damage. I am gonna add my Slayer die to this one. I'm gonna try and just start off the fight with a big hit. Oh come on. Ooh, not bad.
Okay. All right.
That's 20 damage. Wait, just kidding. 26 damage.
Ooh, that's really good.
26?
26.
Damn, that's huge. Just below severe,
Wait.
but
Aw.
that is major damage.
Yeah, just kidding. 26.
Okay, yeah, so just below
Damn
severe,
it.
but that is still major damage. That's big.
Hold
That's
on,
big
let me
time.
make sure I'm not forgetting anything. I'm definitely not. But yeah, go ahead.
But he wants.
But if you
Look, I
check
better not
long
be-
enough, I'll just give it to you. Okay.
I do have a lot of, like,
Yeah,
random
so
things.
as it swims in and tries to take a bite out of you, you react before even Kroom. And showing your combat prowess, you swim out in front of it and you swing your sword. Even with the drag of the water, you still connect with the side of this thing's jaw as it's swimming past you. And you just kind of like tear a Joker scar down the side of one of it. That thing is going to have a story for a bat-themed
I
vigilante
forgot
later
to
in its life.
describe my hit as well.
Okay.
While I was intercepting, right before I hit, I drew the sword and I went like I got a good few of these in, just like.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
You
then I
guys
connect-
feel the water around you, like little waves blowing past your face as he's just swinging to warm up. Anyway, you carve into it, and blood, this like purplish black ichor starts to pour out into the water, but then almost like burn up. It disappears immediately after coming off of its face. As it swims around you, since you rolled with fear, the other one, seeing you attack that, is going to close in on you quickly.
Okay.
And it's going to make a bite at you.
Me block.
That is an 8 total is all.
Nice.
Get that shit out of here.
Okay. So as it swims up, as you're cutting into the first one to take a bite out of you, you use your tail to give yourself more momentum. You guys are kind of impressed by his mobility in the water. And you pull yourself, you kind of flip yourself
Peruvians.
back, and it just goes right over top of you. Yeah, naval warfare, turns out, is not totally foreign to somebody from the isles that you hail from. All right, as it kind of just goes right over you and clamps down its jaws of the multiple heads on the front of its body, right in front of the rest of you, which is a horrifying sight. It doesn't make contact, unfortunately. So the other one that just got torn into is going to continue on past him. It's going to... It's not out of your range yet, because all three of you are right next to each other. So I don't want to hear any fucking whispers. But so it's going to stay like right behind, just go straight past you, and it's going to try to clamp down on arbitrarily Reggy.
We'll have it.
Okay. So the first attack is actually I rolled the same thing for the attack as 12 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
Nice.
So as it reaches out to try to bite you, the momentum is slowed down from the sword digging into its side as it just comes just shy, and you're able to kind of actually push yourself back out of the way as its claws, or its jaws, which are distended and grotesque and splitting down the front, clamp down just in front of you. All right. Well, that was a fear and 2 unsuccessful attacks. So spotlight goes back to you guys.
All right.
There
Okay.
we go.
Oz, you got anything you want to do?
Well, there's one on you, so if you wanted to do something first, you go right ahead.
Yeah. So I'll turn to the one that's right on me and put my fist up against it through the water and try to power push this thing away from me.
Okay.
So I will roll a spellcasting roll against him. Okay. That is a 15 with hope.
15
Nice.
with hope. Okay. Yeah, that succeeds, and you get a hope.
Okay.
So you launch this thing. There's this arcane flash underwater. You don't even see Reggie, as his whole form is obscured by this giant shark in front of him. And you see this flash kind of muffled from behind it before the shark gets launched. Cindrix, you're still facing the other one, and the shark tears past you. You cut into it, and then you see this flash come out of your periphery, and the shark just flies straight back past from where it came, almost like pulling you with it from the current. As it gets launched way further than you would expect it to still be able to in the water. And as it does so, as it gets far enough away from you, Kroom is going to take a turn next. He's going to
Also,
step
that was
in.
17 damage.
Oh yeah,
It does
that's
do
important.
damage.
17 damage. Yeah, that is also major damage to this thing. And this is the same one, so it's looking pretty hurt.
Noise.
So now that you've launched it far enough away that it's not immediately on top of you guys, Kroom is going to turn, and he's going to charge the
Yes.
cannon and shoot it at this thing that just got projectiled or shot up like a clay pigeon.
Come on,
so-
Kroom.
He's
I
going
wanna
to
see
roll
this
for his
cannon.
attack. Yeah, that's definitely a hit. It's a
Nice.
natural 18 plus things.
Are you
and
rolling
then-
hope die? This is behind
No,
us.
he's still an NPC.
Okay.
I can't gain my own hope. Oh,
Ah, you're
no,
right,
Kroom. Well, unfortunately, he rolled pretty low on his damage, but since you guys almost fucking killed this thing, it didn't take much. Oh,
Nice. Oh.
unfortunately, I miscounted how many it had already had. So he launches this ball of energy, which goes out and explodes like a depth charge, searing this thing all up and down its body. His attacks, like NPCs, very wildly. So 2d20 is what this thing's doing for damage as well. So that's why unfortunate that it's as low as it is. But
Wow.
enough that you see this explosion and you assume this thing's dead, and then you see kind of almost limping through. It's coming at full speed as it tears through, but its body is barely holding itself together against the forces of the water. This thing is on death's door, but it is trying to make its way back. I'm going to say I don't actually know the rules on Hope and Fear for NPCs taking turns on like ally moves. So I'm just going to say that for the time being, it just stays spotlight on you guys.
Yeah. I think probably a decent. Until we know, probably a decent house rule is they get one.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make him go every time.
Yes.
Yeah. And then it's
Yeah.
Kroom again. He shoots it
It will
again.
be few and far between. Don't worry. But
Yes.
Yeah.
So he's launched to far. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He doesn't have very many opportunities to shoot the cannon, frankly. So.
Yeah. Oz will kind of swim and swirl around to get close, just close enough to this shark that's beat up. And as he's swimming, he's swirling his staff, which is flipped, where normally he's holding the fat end as the one would as crook, but it's flipped in the water. And as he's swirling it, so it's like a small little current you can kind of almost see as it's starting to rapidly pick up into almost like a water drill, as he'll just rear it back and then just launch it out, just shoot out
Love
at
it.
this
Love it.
shark.
Fishman karate style.
Yeah. And we'll see if it works. It might. But lucky you, it is with fear. That is going to be... Oh, yeah, it'll be a 15. That hits, right?
15 hits.
Nice.
This is
Alright.
the same one or the other one?
The one that got launched off into this.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Then
The
don't
one
worry
that's-
about rolling. It has 1 HP left. So,
Perfect.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll do
You're-
it anyway for fun.
your
Just for
water
me,
ju-
sort
yeah,
of
Yeah,
thing.
let's see what kind of
Maximum
damage.
damage.
Yeah, it wasn't maximum. It was pretty good, though.
45.
13. Yeah. But, yeah,
13
the...
is. Well, I'm not going to tell you because
Yeah.
it's revealing too much for something that
Right.
I already told you was going to kill him.
But the just watch the current kind of almost like this water drill almost disappear as it's in the distance. You'll just kind of watch the shark just
Oh
as
yeah.
it kind of splits.
Yeah, so like the
Nice.
projectile itself just blends in with the water, and you don't see the shift until it hits it, and then you just see the response and the
That's
tissues
cool.
around it. Yeah, that's
really
very cool. As its body just spreads out into chum.
Yeah. Cindrix, he did that with his mind.
One-liner, love
Hey,
it.
when you do that, I'm gonna look at you with the speaking orb. Like, you can talk to us.
You do hear
guess
through
that's
the
true.
orb exactly that. Yeah,
Yeah. That's true.
but you also have a telekinetic link or
Yeah,
a
yeah,
telepathic
yeah.
link.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Telekinetic
use
link,
it.
maybe. I don't know if you have telekinesis, but telepathic link for sure. Okay. You rolled that with fear, correct?
I did. It's you.
So you kill that one. The other one is going to try to take a bite at you now, because it's
Ooh.
just like in the two of you, both in your face. It's going to turn and try to take a snap at you. All right, that is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it is good. So that's 13 points of physical damage as this thing tears in
Oh.
through your armor.
It just hit Major.
Hmm.
So yeah, he'll go and clamp down, and you guys it'll look pretty brutal. And as it kind of swings, you'll see Oz has his Oz has his back kind of pinched, so and his shield and his arm as he's kind of between the two. Yeah,
nice.
this thing's clamping down. the back carapace and his shield. So I'll use an armor. Hello, cat. I'll use armor to knock that down to a minor.
Okay, and then it's a rending bite. It's a
Ah!
passive of the shark, so it's gonna also knock another armor slot off.
Oh, man.
And these things are terrifying.
Oh,
So when it makes this attack, you finally see, like, you were like, oh, this is no big deal. The four of us are a force, you know? We can take these things out. This isn't gonna be a problem. The first bite that lands tears through Oz's armor, and you see blood start to pour out into the water for the first time. And the shark's eyes kind of narrow. All of you lose a hope.
Oh,
I gain
my
a few.
god.
you gain one
I'm
fear?
always losing hope, dude. And
I know.
never roll.
That seems to be a common mechanic.
Yeah.
Hey,
For a GM that hates you.
cat. These are my dice. You do not get to play with them.
Honestly, I think we should take a vote to see if we want Travis or his cat to play.
Depends how the cat rolls.
Yeah, have the cat roll some duality dice right now.
Okay, hold on. Up. Knock it into the dice tray, will you? That was a 9 on hope. Oh,
Okay.
holy shit, she crit.
Oh, no way!
Alright, get out of the chair.
Yeah.
Shut up.
It's not your turn.
What do you
Get
even
that
mean? Like, did you put it in front of her for her to bat it off, or what?
Yeah. I put it in front of her.
and
She
she rolled
knocked
two
one
nines?
dice tray, rolled a 9, and then I put it in the same spot, and she knocked it onto the cat tree, and rolled a 9.
Dude,
That's amazing.
Oh, your
Can we count that?
cat's way better than you, Adele.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And you almost never show your butthole on screen. Those are my
It's
two
true.
biggest complaints about you. I think it's an easy trade up. All right.
that's awesome.
So as you make that transition, we're going to keep going into combat. You guys all lost your things. Unfortunately, it can only make one action, so the spotlight goes back onto you after it clamps down onto Oz.
Alright. Cindrix?
Alright. I will go to the remaining shark. And I will become acquainted with its internal organs.
Sure.
I will strike at its weak points at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Totally forgot about disadvantage.
That is. Yeah, that's only gonna
The
be
math's not going to change the longer you wait.
9 with hope.
Hey, it's
Alright.
hope.
I was thinking about adding things to it, but
Oh, I know.
I don't know if it would have been worth it.
It's a 9 with hope. You get the hope, but unfortunately, your blade is slowed down enough that this thing, with the blood in the water, now seems to be in a fury as it swings around. It's going to take a bite now at Reggy. Actually, no. The blood in the water. It's gonna attack Oz again.
It let it.
Understandable.
I
Actually,
realize it
didn't
let
get
it
to
go.
use the blood in the water mechanic since you fucking immediately murked one of these things. They were supposed to benefit from each other attacking. All right, there's 13 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. Strike.
As it turns out, the turtle guy doesn't have great evasion.
Yeah, weird.
Those were pretty low rolls, fortunately. So that's only 6 total physical damage that time.
He's half elf though.
I mean, I guess it's probably better if I just take the HP then.
Oh, it's gonna take an armor slot.
Oh, it does anyway? Oh, well, shit.
If it succeeds on an attack, it takes an armor slot, and you guys all lose a hope.
Oh
no.
man, I'm gonna be out of hope. Kill this thing.
Kill this thing.
Okay. Spotlight goes back to you.
Seeing this thing biting down on my friend twice, I'm going to attempt to cast Ice Spike. I'm going to try to create this ice that forms from the water itself through its jaw hinge point. So, just for flavor.
Ooh, okay.
It can't
Okay.
bite down. That is 14 with hope.
14 with hope.
Wait, so did we lose a hope from?
14
Yes.
just hits.
Yes.
Yes.
14 is the difficulty. So you do continue. You do, as you reach out, you form the ice, and the ice forms in its jaw. So
Yeah.
like freezes the water that was next to it, and then you see like one of the jaws on its head just snaps open and tries to close and can't. Fortunately, this is the one that had multiple heads, so it's actually not that much of a problem for it. But
That's 9
that is
damage.
still cool nonetheless. All right, 9 damage. 9 damage is minor, but that's with hope. So you guys get to continue.
Oh, you rolled with fear that time.
There is one more thing. Am I pretty close to Oz?
Yeah,
I mean,
you're all like within a
they're all
very
pretty
close
close.
range, but
Seeing
you
this
can't
man
move
getting-
very far in the water.
Eaten up, I'm going to like lunge in the water and put my hand against Oz and cast. I'm going to spend a hope to cast Tava's armor. So I'm giving you a +1 to your armor score.
Oh,
And
thanks.
this little purple glow, tiny thin veil goes around your body and is glowing there.
All right,
And we're-
spotlight's back to you guys. Did somebody decide they were gonna go?
Oz, I think you're up in the natural order if you have something.
All right. Well, as this shark is bearing down on me, Oz will turn and kind of stab at the thing with the point of the sodden crook, and this water will kind of impulse in and then kind of explode out. It's just a
Yeah.
Nice.
Like the sound from those space explosions in Star Wars.
yeah. We'll see if I can hit with this. I crit.
Let's go!
Hey, that's huge.
It was double 5, so I
you earned your
wouldn't have
place
hit
back.
otherwise.
We'll let you stay now.
Be honest, did the cat roll?
Yeah.
She has
Is
been
that cheating?
constantly trying to roll. Actually, since that
Lil,
crit,
would
she's
you-
been
would
rolling
you
fear. I've been
disallow
checking.
The roll if it was
Yeah,
the
she's
Yeah.
a villain. I mean, that's clear. She's definitely on my side.
So, crits are brutal, the max, and then
Yeah.
roll normally.
Yeah, max plus
Okay.
dice roll plus a bonus.
All right, Conky, calm down. Oh, that's
Conky.
decent. So that's going to be, let's see. All right, that is going to be 29 damage.
Oh boy.
29
Ooh.
damage just puts it into severe.
Let's
That's
go.
a huge hit.
Nice.
All right,
Bloop,
so
bloop,
as
bloop, bloop, bloop.
described, yeah, he's crushing it with these one-liners. As described, all the water seems to like pull into the middle of where all of its heads converge, and then there's just this eruption of force as the heads are almost split apart from each other, as you're forcibly, pulling this thing back out like a Twizzler. And that was a crit, so that's a cleared stress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a hope, and you guys continue.
Nice, dude.
Did you have something, Reggie?
Not unless. Nope. I can do something if you don't want to, but you got it.
I think I'm just gonna remove like some vital parts of the shark from its body.
Yeah.
That
I
could be
guess.
good. Might not be bad.
um,
All right, Cat, you're in the
You're just
dice
gonna
tray.
streamline it. It's gonna be faster and stronger.
disadvantage. See, like I'm swinging at disadvantage.
Oh
screw it.
yeah.
I'll just roll really high.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
just roll high.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Oh man, you actually did it.
No, I rolled really low and with fear. So, yeah. So that's actually a 6 with fear.
Hey, we
Dang
love
it.
to see it. Unfortunately, I'm maxed out on fear, so
Oh my
No, thank you.
God.
all right.
Ugh, we just gotta kill this guy.
So you swing and you're
There's another
still
freaking
slowed. It's starting to piss you off, which I don't think you need to try hard to role play. Apparently.
I can't do it.
Okay, so you swing wide on this thing. It is
I
going to
didn't do
turn
my
and try to make.
practice swings before these
It's
ones.
going to turn and try to make an attack on you this time.
It's about time.
That is a million. That's a 20, actually.
That's
Jeez.
close.
So, okay.
20 definitely hits. Dude, he's rolling like shit on the damage, though. That's the 6
Thank
points of
God.
physical damage again.
We all lose a hope, right?
You all lose
And
a
an
hope,
armor.
and you lose an extra armor slot. And blood fills the water again.
God damn.
Spotlight goes back to you guys.
All right.
Someone else.
I'll look at Cindrix
This is
and
not
I'll
my
say,
fight. Yeah.
and then I'll attempt to cast Ice Spike again.
That's deep, man. Yeah, go for it.
That is. What's this? Well, that's an 11 with fear.
An 11 with fear. Yeah, that is
Not ideal.
Yeah.
similar
sorry.
to last time.
Yeah.
The ice spike this time you form next to you and launch through the water, and it just ducks out of the way and goes beneath you, and you almost lose sight of it for a second before it comes up beneath. It's going to make an attack at you now.
I deserve it.
Ooh, that is not very good, though. So that is 7 to hit, which I assume misses.
That misses.
As it's coming up from beneath you, you feel a tug on the cording as Kroom just pulls you out of the way as it swims up above you. He is going to make an attack at it now as it kind of arcs up to try to make its next pass. Attaboy, Kroom. You rolled high enough to hit. Let's see if he does some
Nice.
damage this time.
There we go.
Come on, Kroom.
I mean, still not great for the potential, you know. It's just there's such high
Yeah.
potential. That is major though.
Oh.
So that puts him another explosion as this thing is barely held together yet again as it circles back around, making its next pass. But ball's still in your court. This thing's barely hanging on.
It's all you, Reggie. Or
Yeah.
Oz.
No, I missed. Yeah.
As it starts to circle around, Oz will swing the sodden crook and kind of like hold for a second, almost like this big heavy baseball swing, as I'll then just kind of rip through the water with surprising speed, and it's just almost just like this little sickle just shoots out. It's 14.
With what?
With
is
fear.
14's the
Yeah,
14's the
14's the
DC.
cap.
Is it? I thought it was 15.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
No, it's
14.
Never mind.
14. You, I did too. The way you said it.
Yeah.
No, it's 14.
Kill it.
Unhappily
Kill it.
gets exactly what he needs.
Okay, so that was actually pretty good. Almost max damage.
Nice.
That is going to be 19 points.
Oh
damage.
yeah.
Oz, take it away.
As this sickle comes through, and the shark will just turn, and as you guys will just watch as it just kind of, as both of its lower jaws are just sliced off. You'll just watch this impact on the ice shard in one of the heads as it just kind of rears back. As you'll just see that the cut hit the jaw, and as it kind of like starts to belly up, you'll just see this deep groove going in through most of its body.
Mhm.
As
Love it. Split this
Blood
thing
and
in
the
half.
ichor fades into the ocean river. It's not.
Yeah,
This is fresh water.
that's correct. This is
Yeah.
fresh water. All right. So, you now, the cords are grabbed by Kroom again as he turns and just starts pulling you faster this time, trying to avoid any other conflicts. You guys are able to make your way kind of down to the edge of the battlefield. There's a small opening that's a little ways off. He turns and careens into the opening just inside the mouth before he stops. He looks back over his shoulder.
These tunnels should all be connected. This will take you to the source. I can't let the boy do this alone. They'll all die. We'll buy you as much time as we can, and then we'll pull out. You're our last hope. Good luck.
He turns and he sees a school of those fish have broken off and are starting to head in your direction. And he turns and says,
Go. I'll shut the door behind you.
and you hear the cannons start to charge. As you guys turn and swim deeper into the cavern, you hear an explosion behind you and you feel the shaking of the cave as any light that would have been filtering in from out there, just from the explosions of the battle, is completely snuffed out. You are left in this darkened cave system. You can still see with the goggles, but you're alone. It's all on you now.
Are we still in the water?
You are still in the water.
Okay.
This is how this is going to work. I'm starting a few countdowns. You guys are going to make instinct rolls as a group
Okay.
to try to traverse this cave system. So you can determine who's going to lead the way.
I have pretty good instinct.
Yeah.
I'm an instinct character,
Are you
so
instinct?
He's
Okay.
also
Yeah,
in
Oz
water
will-
right now.
yeah.
He's in his natural environment.
Yeah.
And he killed both those sharks.
I was
He's on-
literally
he's on
like,
a hot
that's
streak.
the
Yeah,
dice
at
gods
this
right
point,
now.
I just was already following us.
Yeah.
Oz will pull up and have one of the cords from
Groom.
his name I should know.
Room.
Groom, thank you. Because my brain was saying broom, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, broom's
I mean,
not
we would
right.
know what you meant. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pull up one of the cords from Groom and gesture it towards you guys, as so we can all kind of grab it and stay together. As Oz will start pulling us along.
Nice. So we all make instinct?
So you all make instinct rolls. I'm not going to tell you the DC, but a success will give you a +1. A failure will give you a -1. And those will modify his total roll.
15.
And that roll is the one that matters.
Okay.
Okay, 15.
10.
I did actually pretty bad. I got 12.
Did you roll with hope or did you roll with
Oh,
fear?
I rolled with fear.
You also have Seaborn
Fair for me.
tokens.
That's true.
Fortunately, you do still progress. But you don't seem any more confident in where you are. Hard to tell if that was a success or a failure on your end.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll again.
nowhere else to go, so
Or-
Yep.
let's
Instinct.
keep
This is
going,
gonna
boys.
This is how it goes for a little while. Roll again.
All right.
Okay.
Ooh, there we go. 20. No, wait, 21.
16.
I also have a 16 with fear.
Okay. I'm maxed out on fear, so I don't think you need to be worried too much about that.
Well, this
Yeah.
the fear and hope doesn't matter for these, does it?
No, it does. The way this is structured, it will.
Oh, okay.
Plus,
Well,
you're
this would
probably
be a
gonna want
perfect
hope.
time for
Since
Oz
you
to get
have-
hope. Yeah.
you guys all have lost all your hope at this point. So
Yeah.
we're going to allow it to happen that way. Okay, that is a success. So you know now, as actually exemplified by the fact that you turn a corner and you swim and you're swimming and then your bodies start to feel weird as your arm breaks through. You can hardly tell, but you've now found a pocket. And as you gravity returns to you as you kind of extend your legs and you stand up in this space, you're out of the water here. The cave system seems to go deeper and is no longer filled with water. With the goggles, it's kind of hard to make out the difference in the textures, but you're certainly not in water anymore. Just pull all the water out of your lungs. The water breathing potion does a pretty good job of maintaining your lungs integrity, so you guys are safe coming out.
Oh, have you ever had a water breathing potion, Reginald? Cindrix?
No, I have not.
Ha! Have fun when it wears off for the first time. Anyway, let's continue.
Hey, good find back there in the water.
Well, thank you. You were impressive there yourself. You redirected it like an arrow through that water. I saw that.
Yeah.
And
thank you.
Cindrix. What a way to start.
Yeah, it was all downhill from there, though.
Oh, I wasn't going to comment on that. We all saw, but I wasn't going to comment on it.
Thank you.
All right, let's keep going.
We have places to be, don't we?
Mhm.
You do. You guys are in a dark cave system.
Hope
Now,
there's oxygen down here.
well, whatever it is you're breathing.
I'm breathing.
Yeah, something.
I think it is good that you have the transparency of the countdown. So every time you're making a roll, it's ticking the countdown down.
Oh,
It is just a D4. So you are already at a 2. You have 1 success. So you can kind of piece together the mechanics of this place.
Okay.
And you can make
All right.
another roll as you kind of continue on
Oh,
venturing through.
man. All right, boys.
Now, wait.
Travis.
are there like multiple routes we could take?
So to avoid having to make you guys try to remember a maze in your minds, because that's going to be impossible for you to like double back and figure out where you go.
Yeah.
This is what's determining that. So
Yeah.
if you fail rolls, you went to a dead end, or you kind
Yeah.
of got lost for a bit. And if you succeed on enough rolls, then after a certain amount of successes, you get to places that are relevant. That's how this is going to work for full transparency.
What
But
happens
also
if you
just sit tight.
What happens if you get a critical hit?
Oh,
Ooh, you know what? I hadn't thought of a system for that.
I would say it just counts as a success, unfortunately.
fair
You
enough.
do still get a hope and you clear a stress.
Yeah.
I'll call it 2 successes. Why not? We'll count that as 2 successes.
hey.
So,
Nice.
all right, well done.
We can
so
speak
two-
again. We can communicate with each other.
Yes.
We can work on a
way
system
easier
together.
to travel when you can talk. Yeah. So that will count as only 1 on the tick down,
Yeah.
but 2 successes. So that's very good.
Nice. All right.
And you gain your hope. And
Is that a hope just for him, or?
yeah, that's a good question.
I mean,
since we can't-
these
I
guys
think
still
that's-
roll, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
we
Yeah, but
roll,
theirs
I
don't
think-
normally count. For
Oh,
this.
right, yeah.
And nobody's normally count for this. I'm gonna say
Well,
your hope and fear counts for everybody for this. So
Okay.
Yes.
you guys all get a hope.
Okay, when he rolled with fear, would I have gotten
You got a fear.
that
Yeah.
as well?
Is that helpful?
For me, yes.
Yeah, I don't have any fear tokens. How do I get those?
Okay.
Kind of do.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. We'll see if it.
I
becomes a
actually I
problem.
have my Seaborn tokens, but
Well, that's what I was.
yes.
They're just
Okay.
way better than fear tokens. That's what you're saying. Yeah, fear tokens are for stupid people that are dumb.
You don't
Yeah,
get unlimited.
Only
Seaborn,
losers
right?
collect fear tokens.
It goes away. It's like a use it or lose it.
How many can you stockpile?
Up to our level.
Oh.
So yeah. Yeah, so 2.
As long as that's not going to break the system, that sounds like that'll be fine.
Yeah, no, it's
Well, on paper I'm level 2, but really Cindrix's lore is like level
Lore-wise?
90 something.
Yeah. Okay.
all right. Wow.
Well, we're gonna go by the paper rules for this session, but next time maybe we'll try the
Okay.
lore rules.
Okay.
And see how
Yeah,
that
I'll
plays.
text you out. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll
Yeah. Just
talk,
give me the
we'll talk.
details.
It's
Okay.
actually wild. I pull out like a whole bunch of pennies to use for tokens, and I only need 2 at a time.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't even think about that.
I have
either.
exactly 12 dried edamame, and one broke in half, and it actually kind of fucked me up mentally because now I hate it. But and I almost gave myself 13 fear earlier. Anyway, you travel through, and Oz, despite being totally in a different plane, seems very calm and collected and under control in this aquatic environment. He leads you quickly through these caves, and every turn you feel like this ominous presence could be lurking around the corner, and you hear like these horrible sounds echoing through the cave system. Despite all that, you guys make it to
Go ahead and roll a d4 for me, Oz.
Ooh.
Since you
A 4.
I'll let you do it first. Ooh, a 4. Very nice. Well,
Well,
the first room that you find. You turn the corner and you're starting to feel like this is going smoother than you were expecting. You've met almost no resistance thus far. Maybe all the forces got pulled out. As you turn the corner and the cave system opens up, you see inside, as your eyes adjust to the distance, a sea of rot and filth. This enormous pile of death. Corpses of Aquans and these avians and different humanoids. Corpses of wild beasts. And you see at the other end of the chamber as you peek through, corrupted, seemingly feasting on them. Some of them almost like regurgitating this purplish black ichor onto the corpses themselves. They're sort of filling with this ichor and then just sitting and rotting. This is a chamber that you don't understand its exact use, but none of the possibilities are good. You all mark 2 stress.
oh,
Hey, Oz. I think my potion's wearing off, and you see I'm looking very queasy.
right. We should not linger here.
I'm actually going to drink my stamina potion.
You're gonna say like
Underwater.
the shit that's in this room. No, you're not
Holy-
underwater anymore. Like,
Holy
I just
cow,
described the
this shit is
grossest,
messed
like,
up.
bloated
Yeah.
corpses full of black ichor, and you're like, I'm gonna try some
Yeah.
just to see.
Well, it stressed me out a lot, and my instant reaction was to go straight to the drink.
Yeah, sure. I
Yeah.
get it.
We've all been
I
there.
understand.
It's self-medicating, you call it.
Okay. So you guys turn. This is clearly not
Yep.
what you're after, and you continue on. Go ahead and make another roll here.
Corked.
Oh, nice. 20 with hope.
Okay, so everybody
18.
gains a hope.
18 from Reggie.
Okay, and what was Cindrix? I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter, but what was
8.
Cindrix?
Yeah.
You're already
Yeah,
at
yeah.
a high number with the bonuses so far, but okay. The countdown now reaches 0. That was your 4th. So as you turn the corner to continue on, you don't even have time. Your mind, your senses was clouded by what you just saw. You're still kind of processing, and you turn, and before you can even realize what's happening, you see you see 6 figures in front of you. Humanoid, some missing limbs, bloated, ichor pouring out of the mouths and eyes, some almost like 2 bodies stitched together. You see these just like sentinels as they're slowly walking through the hallways, turn and start lunging at you.
Oh, boy.
All right, spotlight's on you guys.
Okay. Cindrix has an idea. Unless you guys have like an opener.
No, if you have an idea. You're usually the first into these sort of things.
Okay. And also, I did roll or try to drink that stamina potion for real earlier.
Yeah, you can take the stamina potion.
Okay.
That's fine. You can take the benefits of it, whatever you rolled.
Yeah. Okay. Next, I am going to go up and attack one of these fools. And,
Now that Cindrix is no longer underwater, he's fully unleashed with the
Yeah.
Ashen
Yes.
Brand.
Okay. That's a 26 to hit.
26
fear.
definitely hits.
I'm going to. Are they all, or at least a few of them, within very close range of each other?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna try
yeah.
to whirlwind.
Okay,
Okay.
go for it.
So I'm gonna spend a hope to whirlwind. So the main guy I'm attacking takes full damage, and everyone within very close range of him will take half of this. It's not D12s.
Okay. You spent a hope to do this?
Yes. So this main person will take 23 physical damage.
Nice.
And then all
Nice.
the other ones will take, what is
Say
that, 11
12.
damage? Or 12 rounded up.
Mm-hmm.
Round everything up in this house. Okay, so what you all witness here is akin to
Hopefully they were evil.
throwing a bunch of grapes into a blender. As these things turn the corner, Cindrix, before you can react and before you get your senses about you, Cindrix is already at the front of the group, and he's already mid-swing. And just like a sickle through a wheat field, just cleaves the entire group in half. These aren't the most fortified bodies that you've seen, but it's almost sickening how easily he cuts through them.
Huh.
I think some of the frustration from fighting underwater built up as he easily clears your path.
Next.
Oh, wow.
Compensating for something. All right, let's keep moving.
Countdown goes back to 4, and you continue on. Actually, you
proposition.
did have a success most recently, so you turn and you walk for some time after this.
Hmm.
And go ahead and roll a d4 again.
I rolled the
Whoever this time.
last
Doesn't
one,
need to be
so-
Oz yet.
Yeah.
Since he's doing a lot of rolling.
I'll do it. That's a 4.
You guys like that 4.
We found another stress room.
Yeah.
You turn the corner, and as you're walking, Oz, you're feeling a little more confident about this way. It seems like you sort of have grasped how this place works, especially given that Cindrix cleared this patrol so easily. You feel pretty confident, and as you turn another corner, Reggy, you notice a glyph on one of the walls flashes. In the instant that it flashes, it's hard for you to register. You don't recognize this is not an arcane rune from Tolnira. But as it does so, the stones around you in the tunnel start to shake, and the ceiling above you starts to collapse in on you. So I'm going to spend a fear to activate this.
Bad rolling.
And
it.
you guys need to make instinct rolls.
Oh.
Reactions, I'm guessing.
Yeah, instinct reaction rolls, so these don't have
11.
for fear.
19.
I got 18.
Okay. So, as this all collapses, the two of you turn, you being at the front of the party, Cindrix, you kind of step forward and give them a little extra push as you try to get all three of you out of the way, but you're unable to clear yourself fully as the rubble above you falls on top and partially pins you underneath it.
Ow, my tail!
Yeah.
So the two of you up front, you mark a stress. You still mark a stress on a success. On a failure, you're going to take 19 points of physical damage.
Oh my god.
And you also mark a stress.
Alright, hold on. 19? Okay. I'll use an armor slot. Bump that down to minor.
Very nice.
So mark a health and a stress.
Well, that way's a bust!
Actually, as you push through that, and you get back to the other side of it, you basically pop out the other end like a tube of toothpaste from this collapse. Reggy, Cindrix, you pull yourself out from the rubble. You're able to get yourself out. It takes some effort, but you're not trapped. Oz, as you're like, this is getting rough, you look up ahead and you see just around the bend, it does start to open up once more. So you continue on. This is still based off your last roll. That was just me enacting one of my other abilities because you guys are doing too fucking well on my maze. And you open up into a room, this time a mostly empty chamber. There are crates of some easily kept resources, minimal, like tubers, roots, things that aren't going to go bad. They're actually kind of elevated off the ground. It's interesting. Minimal, very meager resources, like some kind of a storage room.
It appears they eat, or somebody eats regular things around here.
This is also the first time you've felt a sense of peace as you've been going through this place. Kind of out of the way of the normal hallways and no immediate threat.
Here, everyone. Let's take a moment. How stressed are you guys?
I have 3.
I'm twice as stressed as no stress. Or as if I was once only a little stressed.
Yeah, please no metagaming, Reggie. Do it like Cindrix did.
You're right. You're right. I apologize.
All right. I'll kind of reach out my hand to, one to each of you, and assuming you grasp it, let's be like, all right, we're in this deep. We can keep going. And you'll feel energy kind of flow through me and into you, like a warm current of water. And I will clear a stress off everybody.
Nice.
Nice. That's big.
It is big.
So to include, oh wait, no, we're not with Kroom anymore.
Yeah. I can only clear 3, so.
He does feel better, just so you know. I don't know.
Hooray!
He feels
Assuming he's not torn to shreds or something.
well, yeah, he's in hell, but
Yeah. All right. Shall we?
Fellas, I have a proposition.
Oh.
It's not something we have to do, but just throwing the idea out there. And I like pull out the speaking orbs. Like, if we're willing to separate to try to find a faster path, we could use these and talk to each other, and then reconvene when we.
I don't love the idea of splitting up with how many times we've gotten ambushed.
Yeah. Just a suggestion.
But
I was going to say we should do it, but Cindrix here seems scared, so we should probably stick together.
all right. I was thinking about you guys. I'm down.
No, you said it, Cindrix. Come.
I mean, we don't have to always do the most logical thing.
Oh, I know that with you, Cindrix.
So, we'll do your plan.
All right. And away we go.
Mm-hmm.
We have places to be, folks.
okay, roll.
That's a crit from me. Don't know if it matters as the
Fortunately, just
assister.
a success on your end, yeah.
Yeah. It's
If
not.
only we would have split.
I got a 17 with... Oh, nope, that's not with my modifier. 20 with fear.
Yeah.
You can have that fear back. Give us another rock
you.
trap.
That's a 23.
23. Okay, well, a rousing success. Tick down goes 1 down. That's definitely a success. You guys continue on. You seem like you're headed in a positive direction still. You don't run into any other traps in the meantime. Go ahead and roll again.
Yeah. Reginald, what was that crunch?
I didn't hear nothing.
There it was again. I'll turn around to Cindrix as he's chomping on one of the tubers. We
Yeah.
passed.
You let Cindrix decide if he chomps on tubers.
That's true.
Cindrix, you chomping on a tuber?
It's actually unknown what I'm chomping on.
Oh, that's worse.
We hope
Okay.
it's a tuber, yeah. We hope
You
it's
know
from
what,
that room and not the one before it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another good roll.
I also rolled one of my dice was an 11, so I'm gonna gain a hope.
19.
Nice. I got a 22, but also again with fear.
15 from me.
You guys are fucking crushing the rolls. That puts you
But-
down to a 2. But that is another 2 successes, so somebody roll me a fucking D4. Looks like
Cindrix.
Dylan, it's in your...
I'll do
yeah,
it.
Well, Dylan's rolling.
Let's do it.
To be fair.
Oh,
Cindrix isn't rolling it.
Oh, not a 4 this time.
Not a 4.
3?
Yep.
Cool. All right. You find another room, another chamber. This time, as you step in and your eyes adjust, you think you see another collection of rot, of corpses. But this time, first of all, this seems to be another exit. Back down into the water. The tunnel system dives deeper. This time, the corpses seem more neatly spaced. And then you realize these are corrupted. They're just resting?
oh.
Inert. As you see rows and rows of corrupted aquatic beasts just below the surface in this room, filling up almost the entire space. And then you see some movement. You start to panic as the movement shifts and you see it start to amass. And you look over and you see this like almost swarm forming in the air above the mass, or above the horde. As it starts to shift and move towards you, you make out a collection of these like long, twisted, but natural looking beings. Like some kind of foreign flying leeches, lampreys, with these big suctioning mouths with jaws at the end of it that seem to have been feasting on this just collection of stagnant flesh down here.
Oh,
Maybe they
no.
were denizens of this area before the corrupted moved in and they're just taking advantage of it. Either way, they seem to have spotted you, and your flesh looks a little tastier. So we're
Ugh.
going to start that combat now.
Mhm.
Spotlight falls on you guys.
You know, I get that comment all the time.
Your flesh looks tasty?
Mhm.
Yeah. You got to start hanging around different people.
All right.
Or move out of
I
Minnesota.
will.
Cannibal Club's cool.
And I'm
How many
gonna-
of them are there?
Mic all messed up. There's these 2 giant swarms that have formed.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for the
But
double.
there's several individuals.
I'm gonna go for the whirlwind here.
Do it.
Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna go for the breath weapon explosion. I'm trying
He
to get
says out
everybody.
loud slowly as he's thinking. This is like
Yeah.
the anime protagonist
Yeah.
before
Yeah.
he makes an action. Maybe I could use...
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do my breath weapon against everybody.
Okay,
that-
so you run in between the 2 swarms. As they're rushing at you, step out in front of your group so they're not in range, I assume.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
That was
I
a
just wanted to hear
hesitation there.
confirmation from you first. And as you charge up that energy once again, yeah, you can use your one use of the breath weapon. It's per short rest, right? So you can use that again if you do take a short rest. So you can attack both of these swarms at once with this.
Okay. I'm gonna do so.
It's an attack roll still?
Yes, it's just an instinct weapon.
Right.
Treating it as an instinct weapon. Okay. That is a 15. I'm gonna spend one of my Seaborn tokens on it. I'll make it a 16.
Sweet. Yeah, that is
That's with
enough. That hits. So I'll take my fear, but you do hit both of these swarms of
Okay.
leeches.
That will do a healthy. Oh, using my proficiency. 2 damage.
Big old 2, though.
Nice.
All right, that's 2 to both swarms. So that's. If
Well, I
believe
guess
that's
actually
minor
technically-
damage.
That's 4.
Yeah, it's true. That's 4 if you look at it that way. 4
Well,
total.
no. I get a +2. I get a +2.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still minor damage, but that's good.
Changes everything.
So you rush out and you release this arcane energy as it builds up inside you. Instead of the breath weapon coming out like before, you're almost like this Tesla coil as arcs of energy start tearing into these swarms and ripping some of them out of the sky. Yeah, you see several of the leeches from each swarm start to fall singed to the earth, but they're still doing just fine. Okay, that's fear, so that comes to me. The first one is going to attack you, swarm around you. Actually, it's going to. Yeah, it's going to just swarm around you. Fortunately, you stepped away from the group, so it's going to just attack you. That is it's an 11 to hit is all.
That misses.
Okay, so as they start to try to dive in and latch onto your flesh, you're able to bat most of them away, and your dragon hide and your armor are able to prevent the rest of them from latching on. They're not used to the Dracona here. The other swarm is going to fly over top of the other 2. So you guys are close enough together that they can kind of swarm both of you at the same time. They're going to make their attack, so I'll use it fear. They're going to make their attack against both of you. And that is an 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, just misses.
Yeah, sure. Classic. And that is, golly. It's only 7 points. If I roll above a 1 or a 2 on a damage die at some
And
point,
that's on
you guys are
me
gonna be in
and
trouble.
Oz.
No, that's on Reggy and Oz, because you separated yourself to do your explosion. So that's 7 points of physical damage to both of you.
I'm gonna use an armor slot and make that so it's no damage.
There's going to be a faint glow from my rune ward. Oh.
Nice.
And that. Oh, it was low chance. It's a 7. So it reduces it to 0.
Nice, dude. That's perfect. And you get to keep it, right?
Yeah, it's not an 8. So,
that's huge.
Yeah.
All right.
The best you could have done.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. You threaded that needle perfectly. Okay. So they swarm around you. Reggie, you're able to protect yourself with your armor and kind of protecting any soft spots. Oz, as they swarm around you, you see this, like, those of you looking at them, see almost like this shimmering, almost like the surface of water, blue magical energy that starts to surround him. As they try to go in and pierce his flesh, they kind of are smack against it and are repelled. And they're just swarming around him. Yeah, bouncing off his shields.
Nice.
They marked a stress to do that, so I've marked that down. It is back to you guys.
I'm gonna look at Oz with these things like swarming around us, and I'm going to say more of a question. Mogrel Blizzard, and I'm going to offer to initiate a tag team roll.
Oh, nice.
As Cindrix will start to feel water kind of being pulled across his feet as it's kind of swarming around the room, as the sodden crook is just pumping with energy, as Oz will put his palm near the ground and then raise it as this large sphere starts to form, as he shoves it back down and the water explodes up into almost a mushroom cloud appearance as it as it then just kind of blooms out and starts to rain down this mist over the area, as there's a central core of water Oz is just under and holding up. It's like, all right, do your thing.
As you guys see this mist coming down, Reggie slams down his staff, and you see that mist start to coalesce into spikes of ice, and now those rain down on the swarm above us.
Hell yeah. As these spikes, this onslaught, this array of shards just starts tearing through the swarm. The salvo, that's the word I was looking. Salvo of shards starts tearing through that swarm. So you have the 3 hope to spend, yes?
Yep. I
Okay, so
used
you
all my
spend your
hope.
hope. You guys
And
both
then-
roll damage on this.
Yeah,
You
we both
rolled
roll
attack.
attack.
Take the one that hits, basically, or is better, because fear
Yeah.
and hope is going to apply. And then you both roll damage if you are successful. It's our first tag team. This is exciting.
Nice.
Yeah.
Took long enough.
That's a 14 with hope from me.
That is an 18 with fear for me.
Ooh.
So, do we think a
The
14 is going to
with
hit?
hope? Or do you want an 18
Yeah.
with fear? You want to play it safe and give me a fear and pass the torch? Or do you want to risk it all?
I feel
a
like
hope.
if a 14 hit those sharks, I'm feeling pretty confident.
They're small though, as a swarm.
Yeah, that is true. We could,
Well, I mean, it's up to you. You spent the hope.
yeah. Let's play it safe. Let's make sure
Okay.
we hit.
All right,
Let's use the fear.
18. Have your fear.
18 with fear. I'll take my fear.
And now we both roll damage and combine it.
Come on, boys. Come on. You
Come
can
on,
end it here.
guys.
I rolled terribly.
So did I.
Well, I mean,
was,
they're pretty small, so I got an 8 for my damage.
Yeah, I rolled a 6 for mine. So
Well, you do, as you say, you do shower them with this salvo of ice shards. It rips through them. You are able to do major damage to them still.
Oh.
So at the end of the day, it's not nothing.
Just enough.
yeah,
And that is over half of the eels that are leeches that are surrounding you get pulled out of the sky and pinned to the earth. So there's less than half remaining. They are still kind of in a loose swarm around you. And since you rolled fear, it is their turn. The other one is going to swarm around Cindrix again.
Mm-mm.
It's a 4. Okay, so they still just are tearing away at your armor and trying to find an entry point.
These guys aren't so bad.
Yeah, the dragon scales are too much for them, though. They just cannot get through. The other swarm is going to disperse. It's going to fly off and try to get back towards the free food that's over on the other side of the room, even if it doesn't taste as good.
Oh, this ain't worth it.
So since you guys don't have an opportunity to attack,
Mm-mm.
then they can do so easily. All right, spotlight goes back to you guys.
Cindrix, you want to kill him?
Do we help them?
I spent
looks
a
like
fear
he's
for
doing
them to
all right.
escape, by the way.
All right, I'm gonna kill the nearest enemy.
1.
Autopilot Cindrix.
Can I re-roll?
No, even though that's the name of the show.
Oh, I thought we get
Everybody
one free
gets
re-roll.
one per episode.
That is going to be a 12 with fear to hit.
12 with fear. Does not hit, and I get my fear back that I used for them to escape. So that's good. Okay. This one is going to now swarm over around the other two because they could not find purchase on you at all. So they're going to
Wait,
attempt
wait,
to
wait,
leave.
wait.
They're going to attempt to leave your range if that makes you feel any kind of way.
Attack of opportunity.
Sure. Naturally.
And naturally, I will crit on the first one of the night.
You call it every time. Shut the fuck
It
up.
was close. Oh,
Okay.
but instead I rolled a 5.
Okay.
That's not good. So that does fail. As you swing out, you do grab one, but you're like used to being able to hold something down, and the rest of the swarm just flies away from you. And you kind of like are confused for a second.
Yeah.
Like, oh fuck, this usually works. All right. They are gonna make their attack. They're gonna mark a stress and make their attack on both of the other fuckers. That is a 14 to hit both of you.
Yes.
That does it.
Yep.
It's going to be. Roll another 1 and a 2. This is insane. 7 points of physical damage.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna attempt the rune ward again. It won't
Yeah.
work.
Yeah. I'll use another armor slot so I still avoid damage.
Yes. The purple shimmering will fade as it kind of blows out from Oz and deflects the leeches
Cool.
from whatever armor Reggie gave me.
Yeah, so neither of them are able to find purchase on you yet again. And it's back to you.
Why'd you send him over here, Cindrix?
Yeah. I can't hit him.
As the everything is wet, so it'll be pretty easy for Oz to just cause a swirl near his feet and then just blasting a geyser up to just see if he can knock some out of the sky.
Mm-hmm. Normal attack here.
Yep. It's going to be a 20.
20 definitely hits.
Oh, damage. That's just in 11.
Was it a 20 with hope?
Oh, yes.
Sweet.
That's good.
Yep,
So
I-
you get a hope, and it stays in your on your field. That is a 20. All right, how much damage? 11.
11.
11 is still major for them.
Nice.
So
Oh, nice.
Nice.
you knock out another half of this swarm with the water, and they are starting to dwindle in numbers as well. And spotlight's still on you guys. These ones are. There are about 4 or 5 left circling.
Following Oz's cue, you'll see Reggie do a very similar motion, but just with his staff. And he's going to use his great staff to create like a pulse of arcane purple magic energy
Like
up
a
at
pillar of purple energy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Pillar of purple energy.
A pillar of purple energy.
Pillar of purple
That-
power.
Yes. That's an 18. It is with fear.
18 hits.
Yes.
Dang.
So now,
Don't
this is
get
the
me
first
wrong,
time I've
it's a
used my
hit.
great staff, but I get to roll damage and I get to discard the lower one.
This is crazy.
Well, no, wait. No, there's more to that. I get
I
to
get
roll
to
an
roll
additional dice
damage.
and discard the lower one.
Yes, when you
And
hit,
that
you
was
roll
very helpful.
damage. Okay.
And that is 16 damage. That was really
16
that
damage.
was like nearly.
16 damage is just enough. With this powerful pillar of purple power, you tear through the rest of these things, and they're just left like charred French fry corpses on the ground near you.
Oh, Reginald, where'd you learn that one?
I've been keeping that one safe, just for a special time.
Just copied you.
Yeah.
As you guys glance over and see the horde of enemies that is still inert despite the disturbance, and the leeches that have found new prey off in the distance, you quickly duck your way back out of this room. Back to the tunnels.
Hooray!
Another roll. Countdown's at 2.
Yeah. Are we all healthy, by the way?
Oh, I rolled.
I'm doing all right.
I could. No, I'm pretty good.
Okay.
I'm a little bit
That
stressed
is
out. But
a 11 for the instinct.
20.
I have a 19 with
With-
hope.
Okay.
Nice.
Everybody gets
Oh, we
a
all
hope.
get a hope for that.
Yes.
And that is a success.
Nice, boys.
Hey, roll again.
All right.
You guys
Real quick,
continue to not take a wrong turn ever.
I'm gonna take a moment. Oz is gonna swirl some water pulled out of the sodden crook as he pushes it against his chest, and I'm gonna heal.
Nice.
Ooh, it was only 2, but that's all I needed. Boop boop,
Very nice.
and it eats up half my hope, but we can roll again.
I crit.
Oh, nice.
I crit.
Nice.
I actually got 2 12s.
You
Oh, wow.
motherfuckers.
The best crit there is.
The golden
Okay,
crit.
well,
That's
that
a hope,
was the
everybody.
countdown running out. So, as you guys turn the corner, this sense of heading in the right direction, not running into any dead ends, it starts to fade as you think about every chamber you found in here being, well, almost every chamber being these horrible atrocities and what might lurk around the next corner. You start to think about the guard force, these sentries. You know, the first ones were cleared easily, but if this goes on for long enough, those will start to wear on us eventually. The cave-ins, the glyphs, all of this just becomes a lot. You all mark 1 stress.
We got to just clear a stress too, right? Because of his crit.
It's true. So you
Yeah.
immediately. I'm.
I did not clear his
I
stress
shouldn't
for
have
that.
said anything.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess if I'm giving you all hope, I will allow you all to clear the stress. So you've negated that with another clutch crit roll.
Hooray!
Okay. Good work. And you do succeed on finding the next chamber. I need somebody to roll a d4 for me.
Oh, I
Back
guess
to
that's
you.
mine again.
Ozzy.
How about a 2 this time?
2. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This time, you find a smaller chamber. This one. At first, you feel like you may have, like you're dreaming. You almost have to like rub your eyes. There's piles of what looks like enchanted artifacts. Swords, urns, chalices, necklaces. And sifting through it all are these enormous, almost octopi-looking, stitched together, corrupted structures, creatures. They are in the form of almost octopi with these long tendrils that are reaching down and slowly sifting through these piles. But they definitely did not start out as octopi. And as you step in, you almost don't notice them in time as you're drawn in by the weapons before you look up and see one of them has already approached and is reaching out one of its tendrils at you. Right out of one and into another. All right.
Nice.
Spotlight's on you guys to start as these things are approaching.
You guys want to go
What's
this
the
time?
plan?
All right, you know what? That's fair. You guys will just hear a tap on the ground as the sodden crook just kind of hits, and then kind of water splashes out as Oz will swirl it and then cast it like a fishing line as just a kind of a barrage of water bolts shoot out at this extending hand tentacle thing.
There's one that's like as you turn the corner, they're almost right there already because these things are pretty big. The one is in very close range, and the other one is in close range, though it is across the chamber.
Yeah. Well, Which the closer one I'll
Okay,
strike
you
at.
hit the one that's in closer range.
Ooh, solid. That is a 26 with hope.
26 definitely
Nice.
hits. Get your hope. You guys are fucking crushing these rolls, making
Yeah.
me nervous.
Feels pretty good. Oh, has decent damage too. That is going to be 17.
Nice.
17. Yeah, that is severe damage.
Ooh, nice.
Also, these big, flimsy constructs of sewn together flesh have the fun feature of destructible. So when it takes major or greater damage, they mark an additional HP. So that's actually
Nice.
4 HP marked on that.
Nice.
So as the water tears into this thing, almost between the seams of these corpses that are bloated and stuck together, it's not truly like sewing. This doesn't look like it was artistically done. They're almost just like merged grotesquely.
Yeah.
And you see that purplish ichor kind of filling the gaps. It almost like stands up into pili, or like these like little pseudopods off of it before sinking back into it. But as the water barrage hits it, it tears at the seams, and one of the big octopi limbs falls off and slumps into the ground next to it. That's a serious hit. Okay, ball's still in your core.
Nice. Reggie, seeing that he's going to target one of the other. Actually, no, he'll target that same one, and he's going to cast Ice Spike and try to aim it at one of these junction sites of this merged together piece to try to split it even further. Oh. That was a 4. It was with hope, but
Hey, so you get your hope, and you also get fucked.
actually it was a 7.
Hey!
It was a 7. I don't know if that matters. I forgot to add my knowledge.
This is just it doesn't, unfortunately.
Okay.
You make your spell attack. This was a normal attack with the great staff.
No, this was my Ice Spike.
Oh, this was an ice spike. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
So you form your ice spike and you try to tear into one of those seams to further create separation. Unfortunately, you do too good of a job of hitting the same spot, and it just passes right through this hole that was created by Oz's attack. The ball
Thread the needle.
now in the other court. This one is going to lumber forward, and it's going to reach out. So it's in very close range of all of you, and several of the limbs lift it off the ground and swing out at you. It's going to attack all of you.
But that's all of us.
Yeah, in fact, it is. And
that's
that
a 1
is
to hit.
a natural 20.
No!
Hey, I'm finally getting some shit to go my way.
Oh. Alright,
Alright.
guys, I gotta get off.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, no.
That is 29 physical damage.
Oh no!
Ow.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna do
Nice.
something crazy here.
Okay.
I'm gonna exploit the mechanics that we created. As in, I'm gonna activate my god power.
Ooh.
And
By the
I'm
way,
gonna
mechanic you created, if we're keeping track.
Yeah.
I'm gonna activate my god power. I'm gonna take all of this damage. So 29
Oh,
times
shit.
3.
Whoa.
Hold on. That's 87.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna use my ring to have
Oh!
Have it.
Let's go! What about 2?
Okay.
That's 43.
Okay.
Which is actually over double my severe, so that's gonna be
Yeah.
what's the next one? Are we
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
that?
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
So
so
that's 4 points of health.
hold on. I'm gonna spend an armor to drop that to severe,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna mark a
Great.
stress to drop that to major.
2.
Yes.
All right. Drops it down to 2 points of damage. As these.
Yeah, can you describe that actually? What's
yeah.
going on?
As all
yeah,
3
it's like-
limbs flail down at you, Cindrix lunges out in front and actually catches all 3 under both arms. And he's trying to hold this thing down as there's like claws and bony protrusions out of these limbs. They're not truly octopus tentacles. They're just sewn together flesh or strewn together flesh. So like there are sharp bits and teeth
Ouchie.
and broken ribs sticking out of these things, and they're just scraping into the sides of your flesh as another one comes down and smacks into you to get you to release it. You take all this damage, but as a result, you prevent the rest of your party from taking any, as it does do a number on your armor and on your scales.
Yeah.
But very well done.
That's awesome.
Okay, the other one is going to move forward as well. It's going to take its attack at all of you. And I hope it crits too, so then it just undercuts your whole moment. Unfortunately, it didn't crit. That is still a 19 to hit, though. This thing has pretty good attack.
Yeah.
So that is...
No.
Oh yeah.
It's a 1d20 damage.
And what
That's
it roll?
20 damage, motherfuckers.
Well, I'm gonna say not this time. I'm gonna spend 3 hope to make you re-roll.
My damage die?
Oh.
Yep, it can do it on damage.
Damn. Okay.
Let's go.
This guy kind of sucks. I'm a little bit pissed off, but I'll keep smiling through the pain. That's still not bad. 14 points of damage. You saved
Okay.
yourselves 6
I mean, that
points.
took me down to another slot, a different one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's pretty big.
activate. Spend an armor.
Me too.
Drop that
I
to
think-
minor.
I will spend a hope I'll activate the rune ward again.
Nice.
Let's see what I can reduce that to.
Is that a spell?
Yes.
'Cause you still have your one free use of a spell. that
One
no
free
one-
use
True,
of hope.
but I'm
But it
doing
doesn't
pretty good on
require
hope
does it?
right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, that will reduce it to a minor, and I will block it with an armor slot.
Cool. 'Cause this one flails out as well.
Whoop. And I guess I'll open Steam on accident.
Great. I hope everything updates and you freeze and can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So that is their turn. It's back to you now.
Okay. I'm
Hi,
gonna
Steam.
step to one of these beasts, creatures, and try to power push it away from us.
Okay. Go ahead.
That is a crit.
Hey!
Yes!
Okay.
I had to
Let's
make
say
sure
you're
'cause it
attacking
was
the one
6
that's
and
closer, the one that had hit you initially, the one that you
Yes.
missed.
Okay. That is. There it is. So it's one of the max, and then you just roll the rest, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty good. 14, 24. 28 damage.
28.
Yeah. Because it's two
It's not
D10s.
Not quite double their threshold, but it is severe, which then puts them up to 4. Because remember,
Nice.
they are destructible. So that's another
yeah.
4 points of damage. This thing is looking rough. As it's almost torn apart and launched across the room and lands in the pile of... and it does take additional damage, right? If it hits structures, doesn't it say something like that?
I don't
Your,
know.
Power
your
push?
spell? Yeah.
Oh, my power push. No, it doesn't say that.
What does it say?
It says
Anything?
make this spellcaster. On a success, they're knocked back to far range and take 2d10 plus 2 magic damage using your proficiency. It's
I
a
swear it said something about, maybe it just said like DM's discretion if it actually goes to full length.
Yeah.
I swear I remember that being a thing at some point. Anyway.
Hmm.
All
Also,
right, well,
don't
they
forget to remove
land
your
into the
stress.
pile of stuff. Oh, yeah, you remove a stress.
You're right.
That's a good point. You get a hope.
nice.
And spotlight's still on you guys.
All right. Seeing this guy's blasted off in the distance, will swirl water around his hand and pop it up in the air and hit it with the sodden crook, and it will shoot up and then splash down a bit like a little water bomb sort of effect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. That is going to be a 20 with hope.
20 definitely hits.
Nice.
You get your hope.
Nice.
This is the one that was already hit.
Yes, this is the mangled guy. For 12 damage.
12 damage will do it. The water bomb comes down and smacks right into the center mass of this thing as it just splatters like a watermelon across the ground. All that purplish black ichor spilling out.
Nice.
And a little of it getting washed away by the water, which is nice. Okay. There's one left. I'm gonna use a fear to cut in and have the other one go. It's going to mark a stress to use. Well, you hear some of the heads of different beings, beasts, humanoids, start to peel away from this thing in center mass, and their mouths open, releasing this horrifying, discordant melody of screams. It tears through the space. It's going to use tormented screams. All of you need to make a presence reaction roll.
Ooh. None. 14.
That is going to be a 17 for me.
Okay, so only Cindrix fails. You lose a hope, and I gain a fear for each person.
I've been rolling hot.
All right. It is back to you, though, because it can't go twice in a row.
Kill it, Cindrix.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill you.
Kill it, Kendrick.
Fine with me.
Roll to kill.
Yeah. That is a 19 with fear.
19 definitely hits. I'll take my last fear back up to max.
Kill it. Kill it.
That is 17 physical damage.
17 physical damage. That is definitely, that pushes over into major, which then,
Nice.
or sorry, into severe, which then makes it 4
Oh,
points.
yeah.
So that's another 4 points of damage on this thing. As you step forward and just start lopping off tentacles as they're reaching out to you, you take a few of its limbs off. But since you roll fear, it is its turn. It's going to... That's going to be a better option for it right now. It's just going to make another attack at the group of you. That's a 16 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I got excited at first,
This
but
actually has a good
Yeah.
bonus.
it hits.
Well, get fucked, idiots, because you all take 1 point of damage.
Yes. That actually kind of sucks that still does
Yeah,
the same amount as like
Yeah.
I will spend a hope to use Rune Ward. Please
Safer
don't
bet
get
this
an 8.
time. Yeah. I mean, you said it, so.
Okay, I'm good.
I am going to take the damage and save the last armor slot I have.
Okay.
You know, I was actually really questioning how good Rune Ward was earlier.
Seems good.
Yeah. Yeah.
It seems pretty good right now.
Yeah. It's just like so many layers of armor slots.
Mm-hmm.
Cindrix, where are we at? Did you take the damage? Or are you using an armor?
I'm gonna take the damage.
He said he's going to take the damage, folks.
He's taking it.
All right. Now it is back to your turn.
Okay. I am going to step forward and use my great staff, trying to send out a purple pillar of power at this thing.
Purple Pillar of Power.
That's a crit. Let's go.
That's a crit. I hate that you did the Trump hands when that's a critted, but
I did not mean to, folks. Did not mean to. Don't affiliate.
Nice
me.
crit. All right, do something
All
here.
right, that is
Do something
six.
crazy.
That is maximum damage.
Oh,
So that is 6
With a
times
crit?
3. Yes. 18 plus 6 is 24 damage.
24 damage.
And
That's
I get
a
a
lot
hope
of
and clear
damage.
stress.
It's still not quite Enough to push
Is
it into that
Is it
separate
just
category.
Huh.
Is it 3d6?
Yeah. I'm sorry. What?
What's a crit, right?
Wait, what did you roll, Mac? Did you roll 1d6? What did you roll?
No, it's 2d6 plus 3 for each of those, and then I got that 6 max for the.
Shouldn't it be a +3 total? You don't get +3 on, by the way, on each die roll. +3 is just once added
Yeah.
at the end, I believe.
Oh.
So it should be 12 plus 12 is 24 plus 3, right? So it should be 27.
Oh, okay. There we go. I'm sorry. I realized now when it's 2d6, so I get 12 baseline from the crit. I thought it was just
Correct.
6. I thought you
Yep.
just take one of those. Okay, yeah.
No,
Yeah, okay.
27.
You get 12. So 27.
Sweet.
27 is still great, still just shy of making that final threshold.
Oh man.
I kind of forgot how much health this thing had and I deleted it, but Control Z is very clutch, folks.
Hooray.
So that was great. This thing is barely hanging on. And you clear a stress, you gain a hope, and the spotlight's still on you guys. This thing's in rough shape.
Cindrix, you want to do it or should I?
All you.
All right.
I've been off today. Kind of.
You've been doing fine, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oz will grab the top of
Doing
his sodden
normal.
crook and not bend it at all because he's not that strong, but kind of like
Give some
hold
torque
it
to
like he's doing that, yeah, and then just
Leverage.
flick it as a bolt of water shoots off.
Nice.
And it's gonna go horribly. Why did I do that?
Perfect.
It is going to be a
Bad aim.
9 to hit, and
9
that
does
is
not
with
hit.
fear.
With fear.
Oh
Love it.
man.
Okay, so the bolt goes wide as you created a little too much leverage on this thing, and it kind of launches and just smacks against the stonework.
Whoops. Cindrix, you should have done it.
This thing is going to take
Next
its
time.
turn. It's going to reach down. One of its tentacles wraps around one of the arms that it had lost, and pulls it up and just kind of sticks it against the side of its body, and that purplish ichor creates a bridge and pulls the limb back in. It's going to use another for the pile. And it is going to clear an HP and a stress. And then it's back to you guys.
Cindrix.
I'm gonna kill them.
Okay.
Roll to kill.
Do so, please.
That is a 19
Oh,
with
nice.
fear.
19
You better kill
definitely
it.
hits, though.
And to kill it, I'm going to do 18 physical damage.
Nice.
Jesus, yeah, 18 definitely does kill it. So how would you like to finish this thing off? Ladies and gentlemen, he's been practicing it all day. The flurry of strikes. You rush underneath this thing as its main body looms above you, and you just it's like you were just shadow sparring as you were in the room, but you're kind of moving through the paces. And as the blade, you guys don't even see anything connecting. And then as he finishes, all of these wounds open up on the bottom of this thing like a pinata, and all this purple-black ichor pours out of it. And it collapses.
Oh, disgusting.
That's how you do it, Oz.
That is how it's done. You look hurt, by the way.
It's not that bad.
Not that bad.
Flesh wound.
Could you
You're
help
okay?
me walk?
Here, I'll give you a little more than that.
Breathe.
And I will spend 3 more hope to
Ooh.
allow you to roll a d4 for health.
All right,
Wow.
Come on, this is such a big roll.
Clutch.
I saved my potion in case this would happen.
Yeah. The healer.
I better not waste this D4 roll.
It's only 3 hope.
That's like 2 weeks worth of hope.
Yeah. So don't waste it.
I'm nervous. I feel more nervous about this roll than if it was my own 3 hope. Okay, so yeah, completely wasted. That's just one.
Yay,
All right,
one is
that's how
better
she
than
goes.
0.
One's better than 0.
Thanks, Travis. I might drink that potion.
I got your back.
We have a second, right? We have a
Thanks,
second.
Yeah,
guys. I
I'm
feel
holding
way
on.
better.
Yeah, I'll drink a
Wait,
potion.
wait. Seeing you drink or take his spell and not look much better, I'll walk
That
over
healed
to you.
one of my 6 broken limbs.
Yeah.
You have
I'll walk
6
over
limbs.
you and
Well, sorry.
put my
You
hand
got a
on
tail
your
and?
Oh,
I'll put my hand on your chest, and you see this golden light. This golden light start to form around your chest, and you can either heal 1 hit point, or you can tell me something about yourself, and you can heal 2.
Okay.
I want you to narratively make this make sense, though, because it's not like you're just touching his chest and he's like, oh, I'm scared of the dark.
Alright,
like,
Okay.
It's not the
Okay.
lasso
Feeling
of
my bit
truth.
right now.
So, like, you can approach
Yeah.
him with a thing that would allow him to
Yes.
reveal something about himself.
Yeah. I'll walk over and I kneel down, put my hand on your chest. This soft glow starts to form, this heat around your chest. And I look at you, and you can see I'm kind of sullen. And I'll say, normally this is the part. Oh, I forgot my accent.
I'm kind of
Normally now.
This is getting steamy.
Normally now, this is the time where I tell you something about myself, but a little scared right now with all this stuff going on. I think it might help though if I learn a little something about you.
When I was just a boy, I accidentally broke my father's favorite training sword and I blamed it on my brother. And he got grounded for 2 weeks.
All right, so it is the lasso of truth. This was a moment that was impossible to not accidentally make intimate, and boy, you delivered. I love it.
Yeah.
This is great stuff. So yeah, I'll allow it. You can heal 2 points.
All right, I spend 2 hope to do that.
Yeah, boys.
they are.
Then all your
Now
hope
you
to
all
keep
know that
Cindrix
Cindrix
alive.
is a dirty
Yeah.
fucking liar.
Well, I mean, you've prevented a lot of damage from us, so.
True.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Oh, did you have to use the ring though? In
I
retrospect,
would have
No.
got disintegrated.
But yeah, I like that he did. I think it
Yeah.
makes sense flavor-wise, you know?
Yeah.
Even though mechanically it's kind of
Well-
an abusive mechanics. Be like, I'll just take 100 damage because it doesn't matter.
yeah, it only deals 4.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I have
So,
been. It
I
was
like it.
still in my catastrophic, which I
I
didn't
respect
think
it. I respect it.
I didn't
Um,
do the calculator in my head
Okay,
before I did the calculator in real life.
so you guys can go ahead and continue on through the cavern system if you'd like.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes.
Alright. We're probably almost through it.
For expediency's sake, you look at the weapons
6.
in the room. Those
wait.
artifacts, after a quick inspection, all seem inert.
Mm.
They have runes that were carved into them. There seems to be nothing anymore.
Like, almost as if they were drained.
Yeah.
I mean, you can speculate as much as you'd like onto what happened to them, but
I'm gonna look
You
at
know that-
Oz.
they look as though they were once enchanted, and they currently are not.
Or actually, I guess I'll look at Cindrix. Hey, you remember what I did with the boat a couple days back?
Yeah.
You think that might work here? Or maybe I should
Well-
leave it be.
I'm actually not sure what the right call is here.
Oz, what do you think? Should I try a little
It's
activation of
like
this thing?
starting to like walk forward. Oh, do you want to switch places with one of them? Go right ahead.
Well, that's that's the different kind. On the boat, remember when I used it and it activated some of their runes?
I do.
Should I try it? Or should we keep going?
Oz will take a few steps away and position himself a good distance away. Give it a shot.
Nah. I'm gonna turn around. I'm not doing it.
After all
Alright.
that, he
I
chickens
thought
out.
against
Okay.
it. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm rolling instinct.
Yeah, I rolled a 7 for the instinct.
I rolled an 18 with hope.
You motherfucker. Okay.
We're talking about our instinct.
We talking about
Yes.
instinct?
Playoffs.
9.
Okay. Well, despite it, somehow Oz keeps rolling out of his mind, and
Let's
you all gain a
go.
hope.
Let's go.
So that is another success, and the tick down is at 3. I need somebody to roll a d4.
I think it's my turn now.
Yeah, I believe.
3.
All right. You make your way through the hallway. This time you notice a few glyphs and you avoid them, keeping your eyes open. Eventually, you hear something. Turn the corner and carefully peer in. This cavern, even in the mouth of this opening, even in the mouth as it expands, the stone itself seems to be lighter, or at least picking up through the goggles in a different way. You also see a glow coming from inside this room.
Ooh.
Dancing along the opposite wall in the caves. As you step up and you peer inside, you see immediately several large figures looming just inside the entrance. And beyond them, you see torches and what looks like smaller figures? A group of what looks like it could be humanoids. How would you like to proceed?
I think we found them, boys.
I hope so. I thought these caverns would go on forever.
All right. I say we send in Cindrix as a distraction. It worked
That
the
guy.
last time. No, I'm just kidding, Cindrix. We got to be tactful about this. How many giant beasts are there?
6 that you can see from here.
All right. I'll be honest, boys. I don't think we can take 6 on our own.
Can I? Yeah, I mean, it'd be tough to logically figure that out. I was gonna see if I can identify the humanoid figures, but yeah.
You can
I-
attempt to make a roll. I will say, at this point, if you're going to try to make any additional actions, it's going to require a finesse roll to try to kind of sneak in. I let you get that first glimpse just to kind of get a lay of the land, assuming you're moving kind of at a quiet pace throughout the rest of the tunnels. If you'd like, you can roll that finesse and then attempt to get any more information from the room, or you can just work off the information you currently have.
I think I want to attempt the finesse. Well, it's not bad, but it is with fear. So, that is going to end up being. Let's do 16.
Okay. 16. You turn the corner, crouch down, and peer in. You make out more details about these large figures. They are warped. They look like amalgamations of different creatures. Worse than the octopi in the last room. Each one of them is a different kind of disgusting combination. Beyond them, you see humanoids that, although they're hard to make out, do seem to fit the physical distribution of limbs and features of members of Oramundi. Hard for you to recognize any without intentionally making a presence roll. But as you do so, these giant creatures seem to be facing towards the creatures in the other side of the room. But the smaller humanoid figures are facing you. And one of them does stand abruptly. Says, before it is shushed by somebody else. And the creatures start to shift. As you pull your head out of the way.
Get back here, son.
How close am I to the creatures right now?
The closest ones, I would say, are still just all in close range.
They're all in close?
Yeah, I would say the furthest ones away maybe are far.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to slink back. Hopefully this works, and I don't get blown to pieces.
You're going back to the group?
Yes.
Yeah.
No need to roll. Your finesse roll is applied. Just something has happened in there that has sort of like caused a bit of a commotion. So no alarms have been raised yet, but your cover is slowly slipping out of your grasp for sure.
All right. It appears to be them.
Do you see any other entrances or exits?
I did not. Someone saw me. They appear to be on our side.
Okay. Well, it seems like... Man, this seems like the only way is to... We either turn back and try to get some more reinforcements, or we... I mean, you don't think we can sneak in there, do you, and get them and get out? They're right there.
We are removing ribs from a snake. Our goal is to cut off the head. Unless the head is also in that room, we could be endangering them simply by saving them.
Yeah, I see that. That makes sense. So you're suggesting we turn back, we keep going, try to find the source.
If we can find a way to end this ichor, that seems like what we should do. However, it could also be in that very room.
Now, what were they doing to him? They're just standing there?
They were guarding.
That seems awfully suspicious to me of some other activity that's going on in there. Otherwise, why wouldn't they just kill him?
They need them for something.
Cindrix, can you kill all 6 of these real quick?
Yes.
Okay. But really,
If we move in and we defeat these creatures, there might be a way for the rest of the civilians to defend themselves. Those taken were healers.
That is true. That's gotta mean something.
I could kill all 6 of them while you free the prisoners.
Okay. Let's.
Cindrix, what if we team up to kill them?
Trying to steal my kills, huh?
I've been doing it an awful lot tonight.
I would appreciate any help.
I'll pull out the arcane prism. We could use this if we're gonna fight them. At least you and I, Oz, will get some benefits from it.
Probably a good call.
Okay.
If we're going to go in, we should go in strong.
That's right. This is it, boys. Let's make the decision. We going in, or we gonna keep searching for something else?
That blade of yours thirsty, Cindrix?
Always.
All right.
Love it.
Let's do it.
Should we walk in with a flare?
You got something in mind?
You young boys seem to like to strut.
All right.
All right. Let's just
do
walk
it.
on in. And let's just walk on in and go.
Is intimidation a mechanic against you, Mr. GM?
You could certainly try to navigate situations with words, if that's what you're saying. Yeah.
Well, I meant
I
like,
don't know
do
what you
they
mean
give
by
us
is there
advantage or anything like that? It's because I have this thing as an infernus that I have advantage on rolls to intimidate hostile creatures.
If you were trying to like intimidate a guy to decrease his prices or give up the secrets to a vault or some shit like
Okay.
that, then it's just like an intimidate roll.
Yeah.
You have advantage on them. Hostile just means, that they don't
Yeah.
like you. It doesn't mean that
Okay.
like you're in
Yeah, yeah.
locked in combat necessarily.
Right. Okay. I'm not gonna use it.
All right.
Okay.
We go in.
We walk out slow motion stop. As Cindrix is yawning next
All
to
right.
us.
Ugh.
I'm going to as one of the you see across the room as you turn the corner to walk in, first of all, how this goes down. You see one of the figures on the opposite side of the room seems to be like consoling another and like trying to almost hold them down. As you see one of the figures is like standing up and like there's some kind of a heated discussion. As this is happening, some of these large creatures, their attention seems to be shifted towards that, and they're stepping in that direction, seemingly in some kind of a response to this agitation, which is concerning to you, but it does draw their attention away from you. Also, as you step in, that changing of the stone coloration on the sides of the chamber, it seems to become a solidly different color on the opposite end of the room. This is the largest chamber you've been in, so this little entryway is still kind of dappled with that different coloration in the stonework, but it is a solid lighter color throughout the rest of this cave. So after about 10, 15 feet within the cave, it transitions into that stonework.
Okay.
Given that they are distracted by what's going on the other side of the room, I'm going to say that person is sort of in danger at this point as one of these things is getting close to it. But as a result of that, you have the advantage of ambush on these things, which means you're initiating combat. I immediately lose 2 fear,
Oh, nice.
and the first attack is going to be made with advantage.
We walk around in slow motion, and they're just not even looking at us.
Fucking doves flying out. Yeah, but that's even better because then you get to do your first move.
You're
Do
right.
you want to set up the prism?
Yeah, I was gonna try to set it up near these people in case any of them are spellcasters if they get free. Which, let me see the distance because I don't remember.
Close.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll take out the prism as we get close.
And we are. So coming around the corner,
You're
like
in
half
the
of them are
entryway.
close, the other half are far.
They're almost all within close, except for the two that are kind of turning their attention at this commotion. Those are far.
All right.
Are the ones that are close within very close range of each other? Like if I were to run up there and
Some of them are, but they're not all right within very close
Yeah.
range of each other.
Well,
You could probably hit two at a time with your whirl.
if I move up as far as I can,
Maybe three if you position.
will they all be in close? I'm just wondering. They don't have to be. I'm being semantics here.
Yes, you could run into the middle of all of them. It would break your ambush, though.
Okay.
Your ambush
well,
is contingent on you attacking from this position of
Yes.
cover that you've walked
Perfect.
behind them. You can't
Well-
like run up to the one in the front and poke it in the eye before they react.
Yeah. I put
just
down the
had, like, a
prism here.
basic
This is
attack.
probably our best bet.
Okay.
And
All right, you pull out the prism and you lock it into place.
Yep.
As you do so, you turn it in air and it just latches as if locked into a secure notch in the middle of space. As you do so, this gentle glow of kind of rainbow light fills the space around you within close range. Just as this happening, so as not to draw their
Yeah.
attention before it goes off.
and almost like a little disco ball, you'll just see these little colorful fish as they start refracting this light. As
Sick.
Oz is
Yeah, that's awesome.
this little whirlpool starts to swirl in his hand. Water droplets starts to raise off the floor as a very familiar attack comes out. As Oz will conjure this school of fish, and it's a it was plus one.
Plus one.
Yeah, plus
Okay.
one to all
So your
spells.
spellcast rolls.
All right, I'm just gonna look up specifics on this guy because I didn't roll too hot. Just spellcast. Okay.
You can use your
So it's gonna
seaborn
be-
stuff.
Yes. So with my seaborn stuff, it's going to be a 14 to anybody in close range.
14 hits.
Yes.
Hey. Okay. So I will burn my free hope for the arcane
Nice.
infusion in the
Sweet.
air, which I guess is it still down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do this whole plane.
Yes. All right. And is that still a D8? I should have looked at that. Yes. Okay. All right. As this school of fish starts swarming over them, dealing a 14 damage.
14. Okay. 14 damage. That is major damage.
Nice.
Damn, that's okay. Good. Yeah, nice. Good job. Oh, you also were supposed to have advantage on that. You were the first
Oh.
one who made an attack. So
Well-
you definitely hit. Yes.
Yeah. It
Crit
would add a
fish.
+1.
Hmm.
I still
Not-
would have
you
used
can't
both
even
my
crit
seaborn
fish
tokens.
I
on this 'cause
forgot,
you just
yeah.
had a-
Yeah.
But he did crit with fish. Well, not really. Crit.
Hey.
You get there's something.
Whoa.
Okay. As these fish tear out through the rainbow the rainbow scattering of light in this area, you create these like now almost rainbow scaled. What's that book? The Rainbow Fish?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
rainbow fish.
Yeah. You create a fucking whirlwind of rainbow fish. As these things start tearing into these patchwork creatures in here, which, to be clear, you see a bear with reptilian hind legs and a dinosaur tail and a shark's head, an 8-legged abomination with the heads of multiple medium-sized predatory dinosaurs. This just giant amalgamation of humanoid corpses that just pulls itself across the ground with its arms. a wolf centipede with T-Rex head at the end of it.
I like
a giant spider-like abomination with limbs, almost like the octopus, but its body sits lower and limbs come up and arc down as it skitters across the ground. And one that looks like a giant sandworm or aquatic worm of some kind that's head was ripped off. And there's just thick, sturdy legs going down the length of its body. Its digestive system is completely gone, but it still has the maw of rows of teeth that can just grind things up and then just dump them out the back of this disembodied worm's head. They're horrible, is my point.
Nice.
And these fish rip through a good chunk of them to the point where some of them are even having trouble standing. This is
Wow.
tremendous amount of damage right out of the gate to these things. I'm going to immediately use a fear to interrupt you.
Okay.
You son of a bitch.
Because...
Oh, yeah. And I thought it was with hope, by the way.
Yeah, wonderful. You get a hope.
Yeah, wonderful.
Great. Good for you.
Thanks.
As one of these things is going to turn around and it's going to step into range and make a normal attack. Actually. Yeah. It's going to step around and make an attack. It's only a 10 to hit.
Oh, that misses.
All right, as this the shark head snaps out at you, I'm going
As
to.
Oz
go ahead.
will spin, and it'll just snip at its back as Oz kind of slides out of the way.
Nice.
I'm going to mark a stress on another one using this lurching lunge. So it's going to use an action to spotlight itself. Instead of using a fear, I'm just going to mark a stress on it. So it is going to lurch over at you. And this one's going to make an attack with its multiple heads. So fucking 1. Great. Everything's going
Yes.
well. We're just going to go down the line. These things are turning. It's like you turned on a switch in the room as they all just turn and immediately start diving at you and lunging. They're used to swarming anybody that's trying to escape this place. That is another low roll. And we're just going to keep going down the line and wasting these guys' fucking turn, apparently. That's a stress on the next one. Somebody's got to hit. That's a 2. Oh, boy. Here we go.
This is amazing.
That's all the ones that are in range of you. Those other 2 on the other end of the room turn. They're staying in between you and the prisoners. But all the ones on this side of the room are just diving at you over each other, lunging, like piling zombies on top of each other. As you're just like creating these little water shields that are being broken and slipping out of the way, and a little water clone of yourself that it hits as you kind of create a water after image as you step back and the thing bites down on it. Okay. Fuck you. Go ahead. Spotlight shifts back to you guys.
Okay.
Cindrix, these guys are all together now.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna sprint in there and I'm gonna whirlwind every single one and kill every single one of them.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack.
I hope you do.
I'm gonna go for the weakest one as my primary target.
They're all the same, but hell yeah.
No, I can find the.
Oh yeah, it's the weakest
I
spiritually.
can smell I can smell the most fear coming from. 17 with freaking fear.
Love that. Okay, 17 definitely hits.
Unless you kill them all.
For the primary damage, that's 18, and then 9 to everyone else that hits. And I spend a hope to do this.
These things are actually resistant to physical damage. They seem to be more reinforced. So as you swing the blade around, it does
Good to
tear
know.
into their flesh, but not to the depth that you were expecting. I will say they're all on death's door, though. You start opening up wounds into these things that were already structurally damaged by the rainbow fish. And they are all, 6 out of the 8 of these things are already looking very rough. And you rolled with fear, so I get to go. Nice. Okay. So the first one is going to try similar thing. The first one's going to make an attack here at Oz. See if they can do anything with their lives. That's a 14.
That
Wow.
does hit.
Wow.
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 Nice.
Nice. That is...
Nice.
So they're going to use their Overwhelm passive.
Oh.
So when the target they're attacking has other adversaries within very close range, they deal double damage. So that is... it says double damage. I assume that means including bonus. That is 20 points of damage.
Ow.
Wow.
Well, I guess I will use my last armor slot to drop that to minor.
All right. The next one's going to mark a stress. He's going to attempt to bite into Cindrix this time.
Mm.
Hey, that's a 19.
Oh man. Now he's gonna start rolling well.
Rolling pretty bad on the damage, but they still get a lot of damage because of the double. So that is 16 points of damage.
Mm. Hmm. Yeah, I'll use an armor.
Okay. And another one is going to try to attack each of you. First one at Oz, that's an 18 to hit.
That'll do it.
That is another 20 points of damage.
Oh my
Boom.
gosh.
All right, that's 2 HP.
Okay, and last one is going to attack. That's a 4 on Cindrix.
Thank goodness.
Okay, so that is their turn. These other two are still looming over by the prisoners. The prisoners seem to be like getting agitated. You can see some movement on that side, but these guarding beasts are just standing there on the edge of them.
All right.
Spotlight's back to you.
Unless Reggy has AoE,
No.
okay, I'm going to conjure another swarm.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Rainbow fish are back. Rainbow fish.
Rainbow fish are
Part
back.
2.
Oh, nope, they miss.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, even with the +1, that's
Wait.
8. Huh.
Nothing.
With fear, by the way.
Oh my god.
8 with fear. Take my fear back. And at this point, you do feel like you're getting overwhelmed. You start to panic, and the spell, as you start to cast it, one of them lunges out with a claw, and you pull your hand back just in time as the spell dissipates in your hand.
All right.
All right. That first one's going to try to make another attack at you.
Nah.
It's a crit.
Oh no.
Okay. What's the damage gonna be?
It's a lot.
All right. Well, let's see it, baby. That's how she goes.
Well, I guess if he's rolling a d20.
Moving to death page.
Is it more than 56?
No.
Is it more
No.
than 23?
He's looking at an
Yes.
ability or something.
yeah.
Well, I'm trying to
I-
determine the calculation here, how it would stack, but I think no matter which way you slice it, you're in rough shape.
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah.
That was
Yes.
my last HP.
23 potentially doubled, so 46.
Yeah.
Did
So,
you
yeah.
go down?
I'm down. I don't know how death works.
Okay, I got it pulled up. You have 3 choices.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Now I'm trying to see if this is like on our next turn or if it's right away. So
It's right away.
You have Blaze of Glory,
Right away, yeah.
which is if your character embraces death and goes out on a blaze of glory, you get to take one action at the GM's discretion, which critically succeeds, and then you die.
Yeah.
Avoid death, You avoid death and face the consequences. You temporarily drop unconscious, then you work with the GM to describe how the situation worsens. You can't move or act while unconscious, and they can't be targeted by an attack. And they return to consciousness when an ally clears one or more of your marked
Basically, you go
hit points.
unconscious.
Yeah.
But there is a risk that you're going to get a scar, so you'll roll for scars.
Yep, you roll for a scar. And then risk it all is you can roll a duality dice. If the hope is dire, if the hope die is higher,
Hope is
you
dire.
stay on your feet and you clear that amount of hit points. But if you roll fear, then you die.
Oh,
So you risk it all. You go out in a blaze of glory, or you just go unconscious and you take a potential scar.
Yeah, I guess I could have just said
No
that.
shame in just doing that play, by the way. I don't want this to turn into an arms
When you
race
were
for
gone, that's what
everybody.
I did. I avoided death.
yeah. Yeah, I will probably just go unconscious, I guess.
Okay. As you
It-
see...
You
Go ahead.
roll your hope die, and if it's equal to or lower than your current level, you get a scar.
Yes.
Is that what it is? No.
I think so.
Yes.
So it's a low chance for a scar at lower level.
Yeah, low
Because
chance.
you're more likely to go down.
Low.
If you,
Okay, well, I didn't get a scar, so.
okay, thank God.
All right.
You don't want to
you
know
guys
what a scar
see-
does.
As Oz, dodging and weaving out of the way, eventually he does get caught by a claw, which knocks him off balance. And you see he tries to right himself, and for the first time, this sort of pillar of wisdom and hope that has been carrying you through this starts to be shaken slightly. And you see as he's knocked off balance, one of the jaws of the other beast clamps down around him and picks him up like a chew toy from a dog and shakes and launches his lifeless, or at least unconscious body across the room as he slumps onto the ground at your feet, Reggie.
The clacking of the sodden crook just dunk, 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 as it trails behind him. And that was what? The thing's second?
That was
That's
the
the
first
second
attack.
First attack,
Yeah.
okay. Alright,
So now
3
they're
more
gonna-
against Cindrix.
They're going to make an attack against Cindrix using a stress. This is this creature's last stress, making it vulnerable. That's a crit.
Oh my
Alright.
God, dude.
This is how it happens every time.
This could be TP.
That's double
TPK.
ones on the damage, but it's still doubled, and you still get the brutal critical. So at minimum, you're looking at a lot of damage. That's 38 points of damage still, with lowest damage roll possible.
Alright, I'm a mark of stress to Dracona that down to major. And then I will take major damage.
Okay.
Oh man.
So one of these things is now vulnerable. Seeing one of you fall, and you being severely damaged, the other two are going to step back. I'm going to prevent them all from going vulnerable. They're going to step back and start a group back, separating you from the rest of the prisoners. We're creating a wall there. So there's still 2 that are within very close range of you, actually within melee of you. Oh, well, I should say, these other 2 are trying to step back out of your range to form kind of a phalanx in front of the
They did what?
prisoners. They are going to, they're going to step out of your melee range.
They, as in plural?
2.
You hear this? You know what this
Yes.
is?
Yes. I'm unfortunately well acquainted.
For the first one, that is a 15.
That hits.
Alright, they
Yes.
will die.
Are you making an attack, or are you moving with them? What's the plan?
I'm gonna
Keeping them right
attack
there?
this one.
Okay.
$18.
Oh, nice.
18.
Well,
Kill it.
actually,
As it tries to step away, you swing down, and this is the one that... Actually, no, the one that caught Oz is still there because it used its turn. So these two try to slink away. As they do so, you reach down and you cleave the head off of one of them completely as its body slumps down into the ground. The other tries to turn and lurch out of your way as well.
That is a 16.
16 hits.
I'm also gonna hit this one.
Good choice.
Not great. 13 physical.
13's enough. How would you like to kill that?
Nice.
A clean
that
cut
X?
for one, and then just a flurry
It's
for
like
next.
Fruit Ninja. Yeah.
You just fruit ninja him into pieces as he tries to step away.
Like Metal
Slice.
Gear.
And dice. Okay. All right, he falls to pieces. There are 4 left in the room. 2 still in your face, 2 guarding the prisoners. I'm gonna remember attack of opportunity one of these days.
Yeah.
That is spotlight back to you guys.
Is the one that downed Oz still on top of him? Or like standing there?
No, I mean those 2 are both in melee with Cindrix.
Okay. I'm going to cast Paralela on myself, which gives me the ability to hit an additional target if I succeed with my attack roll. And I'm going to step over to the
Doesn't
2 on
specify
Cindrix
melee or anything. It's just any attack.
within close range.
Okay.
And I'm going to step over to the 2 next to Cindrix and put one hand on each of them and try to cast Power Push to push them both back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I just saw our healer go down, and if Cindrix goes down, we're screwed.
That's a spell cast. Does it work on spell casting rolls, or does it have to be like your basic attack? That's my question.
It says the
I
next
wonder if
time the
you can
target
just
makes an
duplicate
attack,
any spell.
the next time the target makes an attack, they can hit an additional target within range that their attack roll would succeed against.
It just seems too powerful because I'm sure you're gonna get high level spells later.
Yeah.
That it would be kind of weird to like your first level spell doubles. Although I guess first level doesn't really matter anymore because they're all just kind of good. But doubles the efficacy of your level 10 spells. That seems.
Yeah, that's true.
I would say it's for now. Let's just keep it with attacks until we figure out later.
Okay. Well, in that case,
And I'll tell you,
I
it's-
will.
you know,
I'll use my great staff.
you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine.
Okay. If I roll well.
You just got to hit.
One of these is vulnerable, actually. So one of them you get advantage on.
Okay.
Well, Paralela doesn't. It means you don't roll for each, right?
Yeah. You just
So
roll
then
once, and then
I would recommend attacking the one that has vulnerable.
Yeah.
I'm
attack
attacking the
with
one that's
advantage.
vulnerable. I already, I decided that before. I just
That's a
didn't
good
tell you.
idea. That's a good
Yeah.
idea.
8, 10, 11. That is 15 with hope.
15 with hope. 15 hits.
Yes. Okay.
So, to save you the time,
Oh,
don't even need to roll.
nice.
Yeah, Oz was 1 dice roll away from avoiding all this catastrophe. Just unfortunate
Yeah.
attack. He would have cleared out
Yep.
the rest of them for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so you clear out the other 2. As Cindrix, you're being harried by these 2 abominations still, and you see these 2 purpling beams of purple beams of energy tear over each of your shoulders and just put a hole in the middle of both of these beings as they slump down to the ground.
I will rush over to Oz. Did he have a... I'm searching through his bag. Did he have a health potion on him?
I did.
Didn't really... Okay. I'm going to search through that bag, grab that, and like tilt his head back and start tipping that in.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that happens. The other two creatures are sitting on the other end of the room, like just waiting.
Okay.
All right. That's 3 HP.
Let's go.
Boop, boop, boop.
Huge.
And then-
You snap back to consciousness with
Oh,
Reggie
ugh.
looming over you.
And then I like
That's not how I'd flavor that one.
want to pat you on the shoulder. Be like, all right, now go heal Cindrix.
Well, good morning to you as well. And if they're just sitting there waiting, I'll pop. Get up and shuffle over and tap Cindrix on the chest. Is that familiar water?
I'll say, as you guys are taking your time and like starting to heal yourselves, these things aren't stupid. So
Yeah.
like, as you're kind of slowly making your way over there, one of them is going to turn and rush out towards Cindrix, who is standing in between you, and try
Fair
to
enough.
beat you there. So I will, in all fairness, use one fear to do that, to interrupt, but I'll have this one lunge over and start to attack Cindrix.
I act like I'm vulnerable. But
We'll find
in
out
my
if you really
peripheral-
are.
Yeah. I'm risking the play here.
He's not. That's a 6, I think, total? Yeah, 6.
Yeah, I'm playing like I'm exposing my weak point.
You're facing Oz and just like, you're kind of almost like limping as he's stepping over towards you to heal you. And you know the whole time that this thing's lunging at your back. You turn and step out of the way and bring up your blade and parry its teeth as it's bearing down on you. Sparks fly out in this room.
Nice.
The other one is going to then lunge at the same time. It's going to use a stress here to try to dive on top of you.
I act like I
Before
don't
you can
see
get
it.
healed and another threat is brought back into the battlefield.
Ching.
Yeah.
Oops.
And I did that. All right, that's only 7.
Yes.
So I know it's did I do that? That's a reference to it. Okay, 7 misses as it runs up to you and tries to snap. You duck out of the way of this one as well, bobbing and weaving between these two giant snapping jaws. All right, back to you. Oz, you can now fully get to him and try to heal if you'd like. Otherwise, you guys could take a different action.
Well,
I can kill. Yeah.
yeah. Do some killing, I guess. That's probably better.
Okay. Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna try to eat my potion.
It's
So
just
that
how
I-
you think they're meant to be consumed at this point.
Yeah. Just so I
Okay.
can do it without impeding the killing I'm gonna do.
You pull the potion out of the little compartment you've devised on the side of your armor, and you clamp down on it with your teeth. You can mark your stress and use the effects of your potion without needing to make a roll for it.
Okay.
Oh, I guess that was off screen. So that was in the session 0 that he did that.
Yes.
So you see as Cindrix reaches over, he has stuck his healing potions in small vials in the side of his pauldron, kind of tucked underneath, so that at any point he can reach down his draconic snout and pinch one out and then flip it up in the air and eat it like a crocodile and get the effects of it. He swallows some glass. He takes a stress for it, but it makes it a little handier in mid-combat.
Yeah.
So he
I also just,
snaps down
cleared
one of these healing potions and blood starts to pool at the
4
sides
big
of his
ones.
mouth.
Ooh, nice.
Damn. So
Oh,
he gets
that's
most
huge.
of it down his throat, which is impressive.
Yep.
That was huge.
And
Spits
then
out some of the glass.
I spit the glass into the one that's gonna be my primary target's eyes,
I love it. I love it. Okay.
and I will attack him, and I will also crit.
Okay, go ahead. On all his
I
shots.
did.
Shut the
Yes!
fuck up.
I
dude.
actually did. I thought it was a 3 and an 8, but it was a double 3.
All
Oh
right.
my god. Okay.
The amount of times you do that is wild.
So my proficiency is 2. So
Yeah, it's double both of those, or it's full value for both of those dice.
Wow.
Plus
okay.
you roll the dice and then you add the bonus.
Okay. That will be 33 to
Oh,
the
wow.
first guy.
That's awesome.
I'll spend the hope that I got from rolling the crit to do whirlwind, so I'll do half that. So 16 or 17 rounded up to the other one.
Can you call whirlwind after you hit? Does it specify?
I don't know, but I mean I was intending on doing it the whole time.
Yeah, I think it's fine for this, but just for the future, maybe specify before.
Yeah, I'll call
Although
it
I
out
guess
before.
it doesn't matter, right? Oh
No,
no,
it says,
no, because
it says when you make a successful attack against a target within.
yeah, because
the
otherwise
close
you could
range.
waste the hope and not even hit. So I guess that makes more sense. It would be this way. Yeah, man, that's huge. That's smart to
Yeah.
do it when you crit. Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome.
What was it? 30.
33. And
It doesn't matter. If it
17.
was 30 something, then half of it is still in major damage for the other one. So that is huge.
Nice.
You spin through this thing and you cleave off. One of these is like that gross worm kind of tank thing with these stubby legs going down the length of its body. The other is this large spider-like abomination that's legs curl up and stab down into the ground around it. You, for some reason, target the spider first. We don't need to get into why, but you carve through several of its legs and cut a huge chunk off of its center body. It is on death's door, like not unlike a spider that you like stomped on once with your shoe, but is still limping around. The other one, you carve through the side of its mouth as its lower part of this giant jaw slumps down into the ground. They're both looking pretty fucking. And since that's a crit, that's hope. You continue,
Nice.
keep on trucking.
Oz, staying back, will start swirling water around the sodden crook, and then just pouring this ring of whipping water, and it will just whip it at the ground, and it'll skitter along and pop up to hit the spider. I think is more damaged. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on.
Come on.
That is. Oh, that rolled away. That is going to be a 19. Or am I still close to the prism?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're close enough. Yeah, you're all within close range.
Yeah. Does that count for just a magical weapon? Or is it just spellcasting?
Yeah.
Spellcast.
No, yeah. It's a spellcast roll, though. Like, I
Yeah.
think my understanding is that your spell damage. Well, it's hard to say. Either way, it hits.
Yeah.
We'll figure that out for next.
Right.
time.
Whatever. Yeah, it hits. It is with fear, unfortunately.
Okay, so I take a fear. You don't need to roll, pal.
Yeah, good
Um,
point. Decent damage.
That one tears into the remaining portion of this spider's body as its whole abdomen just splits in half and collapses in on itself. The last remaining beast starts to almost look like it wants to back up. It looks over at the prisoners. It's like it's stuck between like an AI that has two conflicting directives and is just almost frozen before it does lunge out at Cindrix once more. I'm just the closest thing to it. That is a 13 to hit.
Yep.
Oh.
Fortunately for you, it no longer doubles its damage with the Overwhelm passive because it is all on its lonesome now, so you only take 9 points of physical damage this time.
Alright, I'll just take that.
As its teeth still dig into you, you don't feel the threat and the pressure of these things just like pouncing on top of you, so you're able to defend yourself better, and this time you do parry most of the strike, though it does find a gap in your armor. Alright, spotlight's back to you, fools.
Reggie will step forward, seeing this last enemy, and cast Ice Spike directly at its
Come
skull.
on, Reggie.
That is 18 with hope.
18
Nice.
with hope. That hits.
Nice.
Roll some damage.
That's 10.
10 damage.
Yes.
Okay, not quite enough.
Oh.
You do bury an ice spike into this thing's back and almost pinch down the two halves of its worm-like body so that it can't swallow anything. But it's still hanging on.
Cindrix, hammer it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, was that with hope or fear?
It was
That
with
was with
hope.
hope.
Still with you on you guys, yeah.
Interesting. Well, if that's the case, I will go and kill this person.
You're not gonna crit now, but you will hit.
No,
Right?
I'm gonna roll a 9 on my
Those
hope die
specific
and a
numbers.
4 on my fear die.
Okay.
You're gonna have to show it on camera if you actually.
Oh! I rolled a 4 on my fear die, and I rolled a 6 on my hope die, but it rolled so the 9
That's
was
like
facing me.
comedically close. Like,
Yeah,
that
like-
couldn't have been better.
That was
the
a
little
real,
dot
like,
fucked you
freak out
over so
reaction
hard.
that You saw me.
That's
Okay,
incredible.
so yeah, that's
What's
a
the total though?
29 with hope.
Ow.
I'm kidding. That's 13.
Look, I ain't no genius. 13 is exactly what you need,
Let's go.
There we go.
and you don't need to roll.
Okay.
Hey!
How would you like to kill the final abomination of this chain? Fuck.
You ask every time.
Yeah, I don't know. Yep, and sure. Here it goes. And final little stroke.
There
of
it is.
conductor. He finishes with.
Oh,
and a spiral.
Yeah.
All right.
Didn't
As you
see
just
that coming.
slice and dice this thing, you make the worst chopped salad of all time. And as you finish killing it, its body slumps to the ground. Silence falls over this space for the first time. You guys look up, and you see that figure now clearly. As they pull away from the rest, you see Maura. She looks over at you and says, "It's you."